Hello, everybody. How are we doing? Already popping off in chat. Oh, with the goats? Wow, wowie, wow. I am incredibly undone up today. I've had a very busy day. And I am, honestly, I was gonna maybe try and take today off from streaming, but... So the Brianna Wu piece is in a uniquely weird spot for me because, hi Torrance, usually I like, of the kind of bigger pieces I do, I have the in-depth like research pieces like Synthetic Man, Matt Walsh, that I go and I look and I spend, you know, dozens of hours doing research, I compile it, I write the script, right? And then I have the more documentary pieces, like my old video game documentaries, like the white nationalism documentary, like even the history of anti-Semitism documentary, where it is a lot more contingent upon either testimony or getting people's input. And this Brianna Wu piece has kind of somehow morphed into a combination. So I have a script that is damn near complete. Technically. I expect it is going to top out at about 20,000 words, which is fucking wild. However, I also now have not one, not two, but three public-facing figures who, one of which I'm assuming will go on the record as themselves, two of which are going to remain anonymous, because I gotta protect my sources. But when I say that they are like public-facing figures, is that I would straight up be not doing my job if I did not wait for their testimony. And it's put it in this weird orbit. At the same time, I've started kind of another piece on detransitioners, where I've already done 2 interviews for it. I spoke to Daisy Strongen, who some people may remember was one of the subjects of the PragerU detransitioner documentary. I had about a 2-hour interview with her. When was that? That was last Tuesday, Wednesday, somewhere around there. And then I also chatted with many people on Twitter will probably know Eli Ehrlich. Eli's been targeted plenty of times by Matt and Chaya Raichik and those assholes. So, like, 2 already kind of sizable interviews. And I have another one lined up. So I'm in this weird position where you may have noticed not a lot of content is coming out on the channel, or I've done a lot of stream highlights, and I have a video that I'm hoping to get done by Thursday. That is actually more of a slightly documentary investigative piece on a protest I went to recently, and just kind of how, like, what protesting is probably going to look like moving forward. And so, like, I do have more original, actual scripted content and stuff coming, and of course I have, you know, I always have different scripts in the works, but this is a unique time for me where my input is, like, at a record high. There's so many things to fucking write about. My output is not matching that because of things partially beyond my control. And so, like, this month that we're in right now, is with like 5 days left. We are probably looking at like maybe the lowest earning month since I started doing YouTube, like, full time. I think. Steph is pretty. Thank you very much for 9 months of Prime with the goat emotes. Thank you, thank you. Do we need to talk about Matt Walsh talking shit about goats? Because that actually pissed me off. Like, I realized he was doing his dumbass, cynical, sardonic, tongue-in-cheek thing. Ugh. Times are indeed tough. Thank you very much, Johnny Viral, for popping out the ads in YouTube chat. All right, I'm gonna give a lady her treat so she'll leave me alone, and then we will jump into it. Okie dokie. Am I late? No, we just got started. Thoughts on spreading the Brianna piece over multiple bits, especially if it's going to be a multi-hour? Yeah, somebody was asking how long do I think it is. It's at least going to be 3 hours. At least going to be 3 hours. Ophelia, if you want to donate, in the description on YouTube and Twitch, it should have a link to my Ko-fi or Ko-fi. I always call it Ko-fi because that looks like the way it's supposed to be spelled. But the Ko-fi account, that is the best way to donate because that goes straight to me. I don't have to wait a month. So if you would like to, for example, help me buy dinner, because I'm looking at having like less than $100 in my account for like a week or two once taxes and rent are taken out, which is like not the worst position to be in. I'm able to pay my taxes, so I'm happy with that. But yeah, and we have, oh my goodness, we have a special guest today. Let me see if she shows up on the, yes, hello. She's been hogging all the attention. She's been loving the attention from chat lately. Hello, oh baby. I mean, all right, so here's the thing that as somebody who does this like as a job that I have to take into account is that I've done multiple part 1, part 2 videos. And the way they typically pan out is I build up to, in part 2 is where all the shit gets juicy, right? Like part 1 is Fellowship, 2 Towers. Part 2, Return of the King. You feel me? So when I did that with the Matt Walsh video, and this is still true, you can go and look. The views on part 2 are so much lower than on part 1. The same thing happened with the CPAC video, which was a super bummer because CPAC part 2 is still one of my favorite videos. Part 1, fine. Did a good job. Part 2, perfect. So even if the video is really 3 hours long, it generally does mean better to make those big videos, like keep them longer. There really isn't, as much as people want to talk about like, oh, well, you know, the YouTube incentivizes more bite-sized content. For a channel like mine, where most of my content is that long-form stuff, and people will go and specifically seek out video essays and long-form analysis and documentaries and all that stuff, they generally, like, people will stick around more for the longer stuff. So I've noticed even, like, my longer stream highlight videos tend to do better. For my kind of one-off videos, if I'm not working on like a massive project, 20 to 40 minutes is kind of the sweet spot, I've noticed. Like the Captain America video did really well. The Maya Poet video did okay. But like, it's not quite the way you might think it would be, honestly. Because, like, you would think that, like, oh, okay, part 2, that one is going, the algorithm's going to serve it to the people who watched part 1. And I can't speak to if they do or not. All I can say is that, like, for every time I've done a big piece of content and I made a part 1, part 2, the part 2 did drastically worse. Which is a fucking bummer. Because I, like, Matt Walsh part 2, I think that's one of my best. Yeah. Death of Atari, thank you very much for 6 months. Gangnam Style. Oh. You know, that song unironically kind of whips. I'm not even gonna lie. So yeah, that's Mason Gallioth. It's much more likely they're being shadow suppressed. That mixed with the fact that lots of the standard viewer base is demoralized. I say that as someone who watches a lot of long form content. So I don't think I'm like I don't think I'm shadow banned or anything at all. I think here's the real dark truth is that a lot of people want to be like, oh well, this person's shadow banned. Oh well, this the blah blah blah. The reality is that the algorithm is just a mean bitch. Like that's the reality. Is that the amount of times I've put out videos that I'm like, okay, this is gonna do like not be a banger, but like it's at least gonna do it's gonna be okay. The Redemption video, the video I did about the biblical trading card game Redemption. I was like, okay, this is perfectly aligned. Last year I had a ton of videos do pretty well, including the Disciples in the Moonlight video, which, speaking of the algorithm, fucking, I have no idea what happened there, but people fucking loved that. That broke way out of my sphere. Couldn't tell you why. But then the Redemption video is like sitting around 20K views, which is like nothing for me. And so that's like, yeah, Death of Atari, that Redemption video slapped hard. That was one that I was like, okay, you know what? I loved, like, as I was making it, it reminded me of the kind of gaming videos I used to do where it's a little bit more upbeat. It's a little bit more of a curiosity. And so, like, I think that might have been just a skosh too far outside of my audience's wheelhouse. Or it could have been, it hit at the wrong time of day. It hit at the wrong time of the week. It didn't get served up enough. It didn't get enough comments in the first hour. Fucking, who's to say? But then you have stuff like the Captain America video, which did it ridiculously well. That was one I threw out there and I was like, this is going to be, whatever. I was kind of spitting here. I thought I did well on the script, and then it kind of took off. And it's like, I don't know why. I think there is a median, though, because I think you are right about how people are kind of demoralized. People are fucking tired right now, which is why I think the video of me at the inauguration didn't do, like, that one hasn't even cracked 100,000, which, again, sucks for me because I did not earn back the money that I, like, paid to produce that video. Yeah, it's a bummer. Thank you, Johnny Viral. Oh my God, Awesome Kid TH. Thank you for 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 tier 1 subbies. Swamp Frog Person, thank you for becoming a member. I appreciate. Yeah, Dermot Fenster. I'm demoralized, and I think there is a dividing line, right, between the content that I'm going to make that is going to be more current, more incisive. And unfortunately, that's been a lot of what I have to rely on for stream highlights. And again, you can go look at my channel where the stream highlights I've been doing talking about Doge. And I think they're okay stream highlights, but talking about Doge, talking about Trump, talking about the things that are currently happening, they don't do as well as, for example, the Maya Poet stream highlights, which did, for a stream highlight video, very well for me. Because I think it's that level of, like, it's still talking about politics, it's still giving that analysis that people, I guess, come to my channel for, but it is not so focused on the here and now. And I think it allows people that little bit of analysis and political investment without spiraling, which is something I think a lot of people are having an issue with right now. Yeah. Well, and I think talking about, hey, Chris De Laurentiis, somebody was talking about, what were you asking about? Oh, have I considered making trailers for content pre or post release? I might, if I can get good enough stuff for the video on the Brianna Wu piece, I might make a trailer for that. I might make a trailer for the D-Trans video, just to kind of fucking push back against the PragerU thing, even though that was a couple years ago. Yeah, Awesome Kid DH. I saw the Assassin's Creed account ratio to Elon on Twitter. That's another video I want to write. I think I might try and write it tomorrow. If I can get the protest video that I've been really fucking, like, really dragging my feet on, because I've been feeling that demoralization too. The protest I went to at the beginning of the month, and I got video on it and all sorts of stuff, and I just haven't put the video together, partially because shit keeps happening, so I had to, like, basically double the size of the script in the video, but also because I just, like, I have such I don't know, we'll see how it does. But a video I do want to do, I actually want to script it talking about Grummz and how this Gamergate dude thing is just fucking dead, and how like I want to go back and first watch the stream highlight I did last year where I was like, I'm not talking about this Gamergate 2 shit anymore, because it's just going to be the same stuff over and over and over, which I believe I was right on that. But I want to go back, see exactly what I said, see how right I was, because I really do think that this is the point at which that little dumb group of people, like Elon Musk, is getting ratioed by Hassan and the Assassin's Creed Twitter account. Same with Grummz. They are getting fucking pounded into the dirt, and everybody is laughing at them like they got pantsed in front of the entire class. Like, how do you come back from that kind of humiliation? How does anybody stand by that? I mean, like, whatever. I don't know. These are people who have no shame to begin with, so, like, I don't know, but goddamn. Jackie Sins, thank you for $2. Yeah, we'll be talking about some Elon cringe. But yeah, I want to do a video about how Gamergate 2 is dead. I think I'll try and do that one next week. Yeah, it's been rough. It's been rough. Trying to find walking this weird line where at the beginning of the year, and when I got back from the Capitol, I put out that piece. It didn't do great. And I was just kind of left like, well, what the fuck do I do? Nobody wants to hear about this shit. I don't want to study this shit. I don't want to hear about this shit. And then Brianna Wu pissed me off. So I was like, okay, well, cracks neck, goes to fucking work. And I'm so done with Brianna Wu, y'all. I'm so fucking done with her. And you want to know the funny thing? So, okay, I will admit, I probably shouldn't have said on Twitter, hey, everybody go ask Brianna to unblock me or let me have an interview. Because I think some people probably got a little too rowdy in her replies. That's whatever. However, I have apologized to her in multiple formats, and I've gotten to a point where I have emailed her, I have gone in Instagram DMs, I have tried to reach out to her on multiple social media accounts, and she is just not engaging with me. And I want to say publicly, and I will mention this in the video, I tried in earnest. I don't have to like her, but I did try in earnest to get her opinion and clarification on several things. So if the video comes out and she's out here saying, oh, I'm being lied about, this is blah, 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 know that she had a chance to set the record straight. and she has simply said no. Who just joined? Brianna Wu. More like Brianna who, am I right? I don't know if you watch Pirate Software, but he's talked about revenue on Twitch and YouTube and said how this time of year is usually the worst for earnings all around. I fucking believe that. So that's another thing, is that I am noticing a slight raise. I think January and stuff is just a fucking rough year for media. Because yeah, I think the same thing happened last year, which like last year had me more like, oh god, am I crashing out? Am I failing? Am I gonna, like, is anybody show up for the CPAC video? Am I washed? Like, have I already used my 15 minutes of fame? Because views were just like last year, especially for the big projects I put at the beginning of the year, like the history of anti-Semitism video, which is still not like at, I don't even think that one's close to 100K views, which is fucking crazy, because that's by far the most research I've ever done for a video, and some of the most work and polish I've put into a video. And then the Lies of the Satanic Temple was another big one that I was like, you know what, I would like that one to have done better, but it's done really, it's picked up. It's a good one that just like hangs out and kind of gets views. So but one of the reasons that I haven't watched Contra's new video is partly I've been so busy today. Miss, stop. Martin Orlando, thank you for $5. Thanks for all the great journalism and commentary. Thank you. I appreciate that. Partially, it's very petty, right? Because Contra and I are at like, it is not fair for me to like hold myself to the standards of a channel like that, because Contra was making videos like what, 10 years ago? Like, and I've been doing it for it'll be 2 years this June, you know? And so like there is a imbalance there, but I get so, it's not really jealousy, because it's not like, oh god, I wish I was Contra. It's more self-conscious when I watch like Contra and Abby's videos in particular, because I really do like the one time I tried to do like, okay, I'm gonna put more, like a little bit more production into it. I'm gonna have a green screen on the Satanic Panic video, or the Satanic Temple video, and like, I don't know. I want to put more production. I want to put more creativity into my videos, and it's really, really hard to find a wedge for that sometimes. Like, especially when my videos are on such dire subjects, you know, like the white nationalism videos. Like when you look at my last couple big projects, it's the former white nationalists, it's Synthetic Man, it's Brianna Wu. Not a whole lot of room to get like creative with source material where I'm trying to kind of take it seriously. So yeah, I don't know. Oh no, she gets more than 600,000 views. She's already got more than 7 on the video she put out yesterday. Like, and that's like, the view count thing doesn't bother me because she has like 1 million followers or something. So like, whatever. When Contra or Abigail or Harris or like any of those super big video essay accounts put out a video, kind of everybody stops and watches and listens. And that is, I would just, again, like, and it comes down to the fact that people are talking about, comes down to the fact that they can take a year, sometimes more than a year, to put out a video. And that means they can hire a staff and a filming crew and have a schedule and have people help them with research, which is a big thing I can't do right now. And like all of these different little things that help their production. I had somebody ask me the other day, so like who do you hire to do like editing and thumbnails and stuff? And I'm like, it's still all me. Like I've never had, Rosa will be doing thumbnails for the podcast we're doing together coming up soon. But other than that, I've done every thumbnail. I've done like every bit of editing. And like that shit is, it's time consuming. It really is. You know, I'm not a channel that is able to, it is one of the, sorry, I'm going on a long tangent about this, but I appreciate you all bearing with me while I kind of vent a little and just kind of explain, call this like a state of the channel update or whatever. But I am at this, again, this weird interceding point. And again, it probably is just like kind of a little bit this part of the year and like the economy and all these other things. But I'm at this point where I make enough per month, both from combined from Patreon, from ad revenue, from OnlyFans, that I can do okay, right? I have 120 something thousand subscribers. I'm doing fine. Like for a relatively new YouTuber, still in the top like 99 percentile, right? And I have projects lined up that I think are going to help me grow. I really think the Brianna piece probably going to be pretty fucking big. Just because people fucking hate her. And I am pulling out all the stops. All the stops. Like, Scorched Earth doesn't quite cover it. But at the same time, like, I don't know. I'm in a growth phase, right? Where I want to reach that next level where I can. Because people have asked me before, like, hey, what if you could, you know, make any video and have it do well, presumably, what would it be? And I'm like, I want to make weird shit that is about the stuff I love and I care about. I want to make more video essays, thematic breakdowns of things. What was the last one I did? Was it Spider-Man? Goddamn. Where I talked about like the themes of a work. It was probably Spider-Man. And that video didn't do great. And that's like, there's another one where it's like I put my whole editor ussy into that video. I made fucking motion graphics for that shit, y'all. Like, I spent time and work learning how to do that shit. And it didn't pay off. And so it's just a constant grind of when people talk about the algorithm and stuff, at the end of the day, I have stuff that I'm like, yeah, this will probably do okay. Or it'll do real bad. And I have honestly no real guarantee. And part of that's because I cover such a wide variety of stuff too. Like, I think it has been both a blessing and a curse that right after the church infiltration video, I expanded into wider politics and wider political discussion because I didn't want to be locked into that, right? Like, I did the Matt Walsh research piece like right after, because I was like, okay, I want to do something that's in a similar vein, but I cannot just be like an anti-Christian channel or something. Just because that shit doesn't work for me. And that has come with a lot of opportunity to try new things, as far as, you know, okay, here, I'm going to do a movie review. I'm going to do, you know, a documentary review. I'm going to talk about the PragerU detrans thing. Like, there's kind of a lot of fingers and pies on that end. But on the other side of things, it creates a lot of friction where I'm never sure like what part of my audience will resonate with what at a certain time. And it's like, it's because I have that, you know, they're like compared to like a drama channel or whatever, compared to one of the Gamergate grifters or whatever. And when you go and look at their page and they'll put out a video, you know, some of them will put out like a video every week, every month, whatever. And it'll be an hour long and they're ranting about a fucking game or whatever. And it'll get, you know, 150, 200,000 views. And it's like, okay, well, I'm putting out an entirely different product, right? Like, and you kind of have to view it that way as like a business or whatever. Because that kind of stuff is, and that's the part where I really try not to get demoralized, is like I was saying, like the Spider-Man video, like the history of anti-Semitism, 2 videos that like I worked my ass off on those. And they didn't do great. And then I turn around and I see like, you know, somebody putting out a video like, why fucking Assassin's Creed is woke, blah, blah, blah. And it's like an hour and a half of them with no script, no work, just ranting over buggy footage from other channels. And it has 300,000 views in 5 days. And I'm like, but again, that's because that's their audience, you know? Like I am trying to put together a quality 5-course meal for people. And more people are going to want to go to Taco Bell. Like that's the problem that I think trying to inject a bit of artistry into YouTube is a losing battle, but it's one that I guess it's my identity to fight. Brody Smiles, if I'm going to be honest, I mostly watch your conservative drama / comedy / dunking stuff. I did enjoy your outside stuff too, like CPAC and Inauguration. Wasn't able to make it through your Matt Walsh video because he's too vitriolic. Yeah, fucking understandable. Dead Domain, have the collabs help bring traffic like your appearance on God Awful Movies. Also, Time Cube. I don't know. I think there were some people commenting on that they had. I think some people came to the Disciples of the Moonlight, the review from the God Awful Movies podcast. But yeah, I don't know. I think so. I hope so. Yeah. Anyway, how's everybody else doing? I spent 40 minutes talking shit about myself. How we doing? Are y'all ready for the fucking just insane shit? I put is Pete Hegseth gonna resign in the title, and I'm gonna give you some spoiler warning. Nah, Pete Hegseth is not going anywhere. I think people are incredibly optimistic to think that, like, honestly, anything's gonna happen to him. Like here's the thing, is that corruption means nothing to the Trump administration, right? Like, how many times has Trump been accused of corruption? He literally turned it into a selling point of his campaign, that like, oh, they tried to jail me over the Russia hoax, whatever. And so not only does corruption, like, it's a worthless currency politically in the administration. Not only that, but they control their own oversight now. So who is going to be like, tisk tisk, Pete Hegseth, you shouldn't have done that, you're getting perjured? I don't think so. I don't see it. Doing some Magic the Gathering sales to pay bills right now. Hey, I am also, I just got done. Today, I dropped off a shit ton of cards at my LGS that does trade-ins for store credit, and they do a really good rate, so which is why I trade with them. Because I do not have money to spend on Tarkir Dragonstorm, but I know for sure I'm gonna want to. So I traded in like I had an Urza Saga. I traded in Urza Saga, a couple of like smaller stuff. I had a Battle Angels of Tears, just stuff like that. Yeah, I'm right there, but I want that Sultai deck. I want that Sultai deck real bad, real bad. Working on cosplay stuff before bed, hell yeah. We're having on Podatog tomorrow, by the way. Podatog tomorrow, we are having special guest Autumn Ivy. Speaking of cosplay, so if y'all don't follow Podatog on Apple Podcasts, Spotify, wherever you get your podcasts, we're on YouTube too, starring me and Bugs Matrix. We're going to be talking with Autumn about the Tarkir Dragonstorm pre-release and getting back into competitive Magic. Podatog, P-O-D-A-T-O-G. P-O-D. Yeah. Yeah, Johnny, if I Autumn was supposed to go on. We were supposed to record with her 2 weeks ago, but we were like, it was just a bad time because we were all kind of busy. But yeah. Aw. Came out to my parents. They were really accepting, so that was great. Rad. Like DD Court Autumn? No. Autumn Ivy, the cosplayer and model. And actress. Sold a bunch of power and OG duels last year. Like the dual decks. Or, oh, the dual lands. Shit. Yeah, like... So the thing with cards is as I'm getting more into, like, proxying and just putting together, like, kind of finding my rhythm with building decks, is I don't... Unless I know somebody at my store is looking for one or is gonna trade, I don't really... I'm not gonna keep around a value card. Like, I'm just not. If I'm not going to... There was a $17 card in my binder, the trade binder, and I was like, what? I'm not going to play this fucking green-white Aether Drift thing into anything, so, like, I might as well sell it. Delny is like $40 right now because they're super good in standard. I had a sealed one with the little the pre-release sticker on it, and that's like a $40 card, so I was like, but fuck it. No, I haven't watched any Severance. I've been watching Curb for the first time. I had a person I see recommend Curb Your Enthusiasm to me, and yeah, that's been good. What else did I watch? I just got done rewatching most of Gemstones. Before that, I kind of watched all those shows, the David Gordon Green shows. I watched Vice Principals, Eastbound and Down, Veep was right before that. Do I need to watch Severance? Here's the thing. These big shows that come out that everybody goes crazy and fucking gaga for, 99 times out of 100, when I go and watch them in the moment, one of two things. I've already had so much shit spoiled because people cannot talk about media in a way that is not just spoiling shit. And the problem with that is when it comes to... All right, sorry. My dog is whining. I'm going to go give her... Yes. Now, usually I'm of the mind that, like, if something is good, it shouldn't matter if it's spoiled. The problem with shows like Severance, from everything I've seen about it, is that it is a show much like Lost that is predicated on the twists and the turns and the character changes and the allegiances and all that shit. So knowing any of that stuff kind of sucks the air out of like the point of the show for me. To me, it's the same reason why I like wait multiple years before watching any of the Marvel shows, because people just talk about that shit freely and it annoys the hell out of me. Nadia Yvette Chambers, thank you for 10. Hello. Hallochen aus Berlin. Can't be arsed with Helmet Shock fans. Had to book before in real life, Christo-fascist / repugs throw us all in ovens. Mysteriously, Neuwieder is just my German is fucking rough, y'all. Signs here 100% blow off LGBT. That sucks. Like, I'm sure it's fine. But, like, I have not, I also haven't watched White Lotus, and I don't really have any desire to. That one Sam, I do love Sam Rockwell. I love Walton Goggins. That one Sam Rockwell Walton Goggins clip, that got me a little, like, slightly bit more curious. Yeah, well, it's almost somebody saying a lot of shows are based on twists nowadays, and it annoys me a little bit. It almost, like, there's something kind of quaint about it, where it feels like we are going backwards in terms of prestige television, where there was like the era of Sopranos through like Breaking Bad, Mad Men, arguably Game of Thrones. I'm not arguing in favor of that, but some people might. Where the kind of like cliffhangers and stuff took a backseat to character development. And it seems like stuff is kind of going back to those cliffhangers some more. Yeah, I don't know why. I would love to see season 2 of fucking Monarch, though. That was a show. That was a show I did watch as it came out, which is incredibly rare for me. That was a hell of a show. Oh God, if you haven't seen Monarch, now that is fucking, that's good sci-fi. That's good sci-fi. Anyway. On the Atlantic, so this has kind of been the big story of the last day or so. If y'all haven't been in the mix, if y'all haven't known about anything that's happening, somehow, a journalist for The Atlantic was included in a Signal group chat, discussing military operations against Houthi targets in, as it says here, across Yemen. And that is a problem for a number of reasons. First off, accidentally including somebody in a group chat is the kind of thing you do accidentally in like high school. This does not reflect well on Pete Hegseth, who you may remember is already fraught with controversy for being one. Let's actually talk about that really quick. People don't talk enough about how he's a rape apologist. Oh, routinely passed out from alcohol abuse. Like that stuff, I don't like attacking people for being alcoholics. However, I think it does show, like I think you should probably not be a dire alcoholic, as he very obviously is. Oh, come on. There we go. Pete Hegseth's changed story in sexual assault allegations. Had only consumed beer and was buzzed, but not intoxicated before the incident, which led to a sexual assault investigation and confidential monetary settlement. He also wrote at one point for like a college newspaper about how if a woman is drunk, then it's not rape because she's already like basically consented and put herself in that position. So just like a total goddamn scumfuck piece of shit. Shouldn't be surprising as somebody who is just in Trump's orbit. But yeah, Pete Hegseth, evil asshole, piece of shit, idiot. Who's to say? The world found out from The Atlantic. The world found out shortly before 2 p.m. Eastern Time on March 15th that the U.S. was bombing Houthi targets across Yemen. I, however, knew 2 hours before the first bombs exploded that the attack might be coming. The reason I knew this is that Pete Hegseth, the Secretary of Defense, had texted me the war plan at 11:44 a.m. The plan included precise information about weapon packages, targets, and timing. I received a connection request on Signal from a user identified as Michael Waltz. Signal is an open source encrypted blah, blah, blah. Michael Waltz in question was President Trump's national security advisor. I did not assume, however, that the request was from the actual Michael Waltz. I had met him in the past, and though I didn't find it particularly strange he might be reaching out, I did think it somewhat unusual given the Trump administration's contentious relationship with journalists and Trump's periodic fixation on me specifically. It immediately crossed my mind that someone could be masquerading as Waltz in order to somehow entrap me. It's not at all uncommon these days for nefarious actors to try and induce journalists to share information that could be used against them. Buzz Skywalker 32. Hey Jordan, sorry I'm late. Watching One Topic stream. Glad to have my other favorite streamer. Oh. Well, thank you. My favorite streamer. Blah, blah, blah. 2 days later, Thursday, I received a notice I was to be included in a Signal chat group. It was called the Houthi PC Small Group. A message to the group reads as follows, quote, team, establishing a principals group for coordination on Houthis, particularly for over the next 72 hours. My deputy is putting together a Tiger team at deputies/agency chief of staff level following up from the meeting and blah, blah, blah. Situation room. Please provide the best staff POC from your team for us to coordinate with over the next couple days and over the weekend. THX. I've never been invited to... 1 minute later, a person identified only as Marco Rubio, wrote Mike Needleham for state, apparently designated the current counselor of the State Department as his representative. At the same moment, Signal user identified as J.D. Vance wrote Andy Baker for VP. 1 minute after that, TG, presumably Tulsi Gabbard, wrote the Director of National Intelligence or someone masquerading as her, wrote Joe Kent for DNI. 9 minutes later, Scott B, apparently Scott Bassett or someone spoofing his identity, wrote Dan Katz for Treasury. One more person responded, John Ratcliffe, with the name of a CIA official to be included in the group. I'm not publishing that name because it's an active intelligence officer. Death of Atari, isn't Signal the app J6ers use? Signal is an app that everybody uses. It's just really good for like organizing and encrypted conversations. I used Signal when I was in DC to like coordinate and get in contact with other like activists and journalists. Like Signal is very widely used. I like it shouldn't be like, oh, the J6ers use it. It's like J6ers probably also used Facebook. Like 18 individuals were listed. Stephen Miller. After receiving the Walls text related to the Houthi group, I consulted a number of colleagues. We discussed the possibility these texts were part of a disinformation campaign, media gadfly organization. I had strong doubts this text group was real because I could not believe that the national security leadership of the U.S. would communicate on Signal about imminent war plans. I also could not believe that the national security advisor to the president would be so reckless as to include the editor-in-chief of The Atlantic in such discussions. Oh, God. At this point, a fascinating policy discussion commenced. The account labeled JD Vance responded at 8:16, quote, team, I am out for the day doing an economic event in Michigan, but I think we are making a mistake. Vance was indeed in Michigan that day. The Vance account goes on to state, 3% of U.S. trade runs through the Suez. 40% of European trade does. There is a real risk that the public doesn't understand this or why it's necessary. The strongest reason to do this is, as POTUS said, to send a message, end quote. The Vance account then goes on to make a noteworthy statement, considering that the vice president has not deviated publicly from Trump's position on virtually any issue. Quote, I'm not sure the president is aware how inconsistent this is with his message on Europe right now. There's a further risk that we see a moderate to severe spike in oil prices. I am willing to support the consensus of the team and keep these concerns to myself, but there's a strong argument for delaying this a month, doing the messaging work on why this matters, seeing where the economy is. The funny part about this is seeing how just a slight little look into what backstabby little high school bitches they are. And honestly, you'd love to see it. Well, we'll get to the reactions, because conservative media has been trying to spin this as like, it's no big deal. Which is, I'm going to be honest, fucking insane. I've never been a like, Hillary's emails, like, who gives a shit? But when the conservatives have spent the last decade essentially whining and bitching about emails on the secret servers or whatever the fuck, and how Hillary needs to go to jail about all that shit, and they turn around and accidentally include journalists. If they are having unsecured conversations where they are accidentally involving people who should not be privy to national security interests, what does that say about the people they are intentionally involving and their vetting process there? Who's to say? Kiwi TP, this is easily the biggest OPSEC screw up in recent American history. I mean, like, here's the fucking thing. We don't know the totality of the OPSEC screw ups America has been making in the last 6 months. Right? On top of the fact that you've got, like, easily Trump in the pocket of Russia. Like, that's not really a debate. You've got Doge just putting out information on, like, CIA black sites, shutting things down, having no idea where money's going, having no idea what agreements have been made with that money. Just fucking everything up. Elon sending all his little kids in there with their sticky fingers, getting their, like, child goop all over the buttons and panels and whatnots. So I'm willing to bet that this, for, like, the people who are into espionage, the people who are waiting for America's, preying on our downfall and waiting, lying in wait for just security breaches, like, it's been one long-ass Christmas, basically. Nadia Yvette Chambers, thank you for 5 again. His Jerusalem cross tattoos, peripheral crosses, are neo-Nazi iron crosses, contrary to how actual Jerusalem crosses are drawn. Experts analyzed it. That doesn't surprise me. No, like, he is on that, like, Crusader Catholic bullshit. Okay. John Ratcliffe. The message contained information that might be interpreted as related to actual and current intelligence operations, which is why they didn't publish it. At 8:27, a message arrived from Pete Hegseth. VP, I understand your concerns and fully support you raising with POTUS important considerations, most of which are tough to know how they play out. I think messaging is going to be tough no matter what. Nobody knows who the Houthis are, which is why we would need to stay focused on 1, Biden failed, and 2, Iran funded. It's just, some of the wildest shit about this, and why they've gone to such lengths, especially in the media sphere, to kind of galvanize around it, is because this is such a transparent look at how they craft their narratives, right? Oh my God, that's wild. Hegseth message goes on to state, waiting a few weeks or a month does not fundamentally change the calculus. 2, immediate risks on waiting. 1, this leaks and we look... 1, this leaks and we look indecisive. Or 2, Israel takes action first. Or Gaza ceasefire falls apart and we don't get to start this on our own terms. We can manage both. We are prepared to execute. If I had final go or no go vote, I believe we should. This is not about the Houthis. I see it as two things. One, restoring freedom of navigation, a core national interest. Sure. And reestablish deterrence, which Biden cratered. But we can easily pause. And if we do, I will do all we can to enforce 100% OPSEC, Operation Security. That's fucking crazy for Hegseth to say. And like, absolute clown shoe shit, y'all. JD Vance, if you think we should do it, let's go. I just hate bailing Europe out again. Jesus Christ. VP, I fully share your loathing of European freeloading. It's pathetic, but Mike is correct. We are the only ones on the planet who can do this. Nobody else even close. Question is timing. I feel like now is as good a time as any. Given POTUS directive to reopen shipping lanes, I think we should go, but POTUS still retains 24 hours of decision space. At this point, the previously silent Stephen Miller joined. Quote, as I heard it, the president was clear, green light, but we soon make clear to Egypt and Europe what we expect in return. We also need to figure out how to enforce such a requirement. If Europe doesn't remunerate, I believe it should be remunerate, then what? If the U.S. successfully restores freedom of navigation at great cost, there needs to be further economic gain extracted in return. Like, this is there's no way this is a hoax. But again, seeing how these people talk to each other when nobody's paying attention is almost as damning as the simple fact that this leak happened. The idea that you have sitting cabinet members talking about loathing European freeloading, it's pathetic. As if we fucking didn't have any kind... Like, as if we didn't already have enough fucking problems with how Europe and the world sees us under Trump. Like, y'all are doing this? Seriously? The text and their word choice and arguments sounded as they were written by the people who purportedly sent them or by a particularly adept AI text generator. I was still concerned this could be a disinformation operation. Remained mystified that no one in the group seemed to have noticed my presence. But if it was a hoax, the quality of mimicry and level of foreign policy insight were impressive. The next morning, Saturday, March 15th, an account labeled Pete Hegseth posted in Signal a team update. The information contained in them, if they had been read by an adversary of the United States, could conceivably have been used to harm American military and intelligence personnel, particularly in the broader Middle East, Central Command's area of responsibility. What I will say in order to illustrate the shocking recklessness of this Signal conversation is that Hegseth post contained operational details of forthcoming strikes on Yemen, including information about targets, weapons, deployment, and attack sequencing. The only person to reply to the update was the person identified as the vice president. I will say a prayer for victory, Vance wrote. 2 other users subsequently added prayer emoji. According to the lengthy Hegseth text, the first detonations in Yemen would be felt 2 hours hence. So I waited in my car in a supermarket parking lot. If the Signal chat was real, I reasoned, Houthi targets would soon be bombed. At about 1:55, I checked X and searched Yemen. Explosions were being heard across Sana'a, the capital city. Good job, Pete, and your team. Great work and effects. The after-action discussed included assessments of damage, including the likely death of a specific individual. The Houthi-run Yemeni health ministry reported that at least 53 people were killed, a number that has not been independently verified. This fucking circle jerk as 53 people in a capital city. How many do you think are civilians? Real talk. How many? And these dumbass Fox and Friends circle jerk motherfuckers are patting each other on the back and fucking giving each other's fist bumps like emoji. God. The Signal chat group, I concluded, was almost certainly real. Having come to this realization, one that seemed nearly impossible, I removed myself from the single group, understanding this would trigger an automatic notification. No one in chat had seemed to notice I was there, and I received no subsequent questions about why I left. Earlier today, I emailed Waltz and sent him a message on his Signal account. I also wrote to Pete Hegseth, John Ratcliffe, Tulsi Gabbard. In an email, I outlined some of my questions. Did they know I was in the group? Was I, on the off chance, included on purpose? If not, who did they think I was? Do senior Trump administration officials use Signal regularly for sensitive discussions? Do the officials believe that the use of such a channel could endanger American personnel? Yeah, I'm going to be real. I wouldn't have fucking left. I wouldn't have left. Like, I get why, but crispy fried, by the way. Thank you very much. Ooh, chicken sounds good as hell. Resubbed tier 1 for 16 months. Like, here's the thing. As a journalist, and granted, I don't work for an outlet. I'm the definition of an independent journalist, right? If I can call myself such a thing. But as a journalist, as someone who puts myself in weird fucking places to get stories all the time, the idea of this opportunity being literally fucking served you on a silver platter. Well, somebody, Danger Days, that's like shit that would normally get you blacklisted. I kind of get the fear. If you're writing a story on it, you're already getting blacklisted. Like, if you've come this far and you've conferred with your journalistic colleagues and you've been documenting all of this shit, like, what is the harm in staying in and seeing how the conversation wraps up? Maybe getting added accidentally to other group chats because they think you're obviously somebody else. Like, the fact that he didn't announce the strike the minute he heard about it, I mean, he didn't know if it was real. Like imagine what a jackass he would have looked like if it wasn't real. Like, that's why you can't go and be like, hey, there's going to be an American. First off, you can't go and be like, hey, there's going to be an American military operation here at this time against this thing. I found out in a Signal chat. Like, that's the kind of shit that gets you disappeared. You can't be doing that. Nah. All right, lady. Give me 1 second, y'all. Here. Okay. Yeah, like that will, especially with this fucking administration, like, no. I don't blame anybody for not fucking with that. Spokesman for the National Security Council responded, confirming the veracity of the Signal group. Quote, this appears to be an authentic message chain, and we are reviewing how an inadvertent number was added to the chain, Hughes wrote. God, they just came out and admitted it. Oh, the spin is beautiful. The thread is a demonstration of the deep and thoughtful policy coordination between senior officials. The ongoing success... Oh, man. Spokesperson for Vance said that despite the impression created by the text, the vice president is fully aligned with the president. Yeah, sure. Vice president's first priority. Let me see if I can find really quick. Yeah, there we go. The JD Vance... got caught on a hot mic. Oh, was it faked? Boo. Boo. Womp womp. I was gonna say there was a hot mic. I hadn't heard that it was faked yet. Yeah, see, it turns out that you don't hear about important news on X, the everything app, Blaze Your Glory. Yeah, Hegseth's response after he got off the plane was very telling. He just starts lying and walking through the usual. It's because he's not a fucking trained intelligence operative. Like that is what, again, whatever you think of American hegemony, whatever you think of the American intelligence complex and like the CIA and the FBI and all that shit. The fact of the matter is they have a way that they operate, right? And in that operation, it keeps both intentionally keeps America's interests safe, but also there are things that they do to keep American people safe. Like, as much as people don't like it, I'm not saying they're a good thing. Largely, they haven't been. But the reality is that in securing our national interest, a large part of that is also keeping civilians safe. And when you have somebody that you have just plucked from outside this apparatus and you put them in fucking charge of this shit, this is the same thing that's probably going to happen at some point with Dan Bongino and fucking Kash Patel. Like, they just do not understand that things are done a certain way for a certain fucking reason. That's why motherfuckers are on Signal. Ugh. Walls, by coordinating a national security-related action over Signal, may have violated several provisions of the Espionage Act, which governs the handling of national defense information, according to several national security lawyers interviewed by my colleague. Harris asked them to consider a hypothetical scenario in which a senior U.S. official creates a signal thread. He did not show them the actual signal messages. There's another potential problem. Walt set some of the messages in the Signal group to disappear after 1 week and some after 4. That raises questions about whether the officials may have violated federal records law. Under the record laws applicable to the White House and federal agencies, all government employees are prohibited from using electronic messaging for official business unless those messages are promptly forwarded or copied. Jason R. Barron, a professor at the University of Maryland and the former director of litigation at the National Archives and Record Administration, told Harris. God damn. All right, I'm going to go get some water real quick. I'm going to get up in a second. I'm waiting for my water to fill. All along, members of the Signal group are aware of the need for secrecy. In this text detailing aspects of the forthcoming attack, Hegseth wrote to the group, which at the time included me, "We are currently clean on OPSEC." So, naturally, people have not been super chill about it, right? And I don't blame Democrats for, like, getting really fucking aggro. Because, honestly, they deserve it. They absolutely should.
Director Radcliffe, this was a huge mistake, correct?
No.
A national political...
Hold on.
No, you
Let me
hold
answer.
on. No, Director Radcliffe, I asked you a yes or
no
no question, and now you hold on. A national political reporter
You can characterize it how you want.
was made privy
The White
to
House has
sensitive
made
information
clear
about
that there
imminent
was an
military
inadvertent
operations against a
mistake,
foreign terrorist
an inadvertent
organization.
mistake of adding a reporter.
And that wasn't a huge
to a
mistake?
seal.
That wasn't a huge mistake?
Well, I think they characterize
This is
it
an
as a
embarrassment.
mistake.
This is utterly unprofessional. There's been no apology. There has been no recognition of the gravity of this error. And by the way, we will get the full transcript of this chain, and your testimony will be measured carefully against its content. Thank you, Mr.
Woo! Fucking... Yeah. Here's how Mike Waltz immediately went on Fox News. Now, again, I don't want everybody to get too hype for accountability or anything. Because, like, if we're being honest, it's not going to happen. Like, it's not. People, like, the Democrat, liberal, I should say, approach of being like, oh, well, they're violating the Espionage Act, and this is illegal. Has that stopped and gestures to fucking anything that's happened? Has it paused or stopped anything? And people will be like, well, actually, yes, the judges are, Trump is fighting with the judges in the courts. And guess what? The DHS, ICE, they're still just fucking deporting people. They're still just fucking blackbagging and hunting down protesters, revoking citizenship and all this shit. It's not stopping them at all. Like, until I see tangible evidence that people will actually be stopped, I don't anticipate any legal ramifications. However, that being said, and I apologize for my squeaky dog in the background, I think that there is something to say for how this will affect the public's view. And not just this, but again, the totality of everything we've seen in Trump's term. Because it has been not just the amount of overreach he's taken. We'll talk about some of the executive orders that he's trying to pass now. But the amount of fuck-ups already have been unprecedented, even for Trump. And it should be expected because, again, wait, lady, do you want to just do that? Do you want up here and I can just let you squeak right into the mic? Is that what you want? What? The amount, it should be expected given that last term for Trump, he was surrounded by career politicians, people who knew the ins and outs of this shit. And this time, oh no, it's been all MAGA, it's been all fucking Project 2025 and the Trump agenda, and we're pushing through Christo-fascism. And it's a bunch of fucking idiots who don't know how shit works. And they can't hide it. Like, they are bad at hiding how stupid and ineffectual they are. Now, is this going to convert the Trump diehards? No. What I think it will do, however, and already has started doing, is convert and affect a lot of people who are on the fence and a lot of people who weren't that invested, especially as the economy continues to go down the shitter. Especially as people like Elon continue making vile asshats of themselves. God, that... Anyway, let's see how they've been deflecting, because the deflection here has been next level. The way, like, Jesse Waters, let me see if I can find the Jesse Waters post, because he has been, Jesse Waters is really, he's really gunning for that, like I think he's getting a little Napoleon complex, I think. He's getting tired of being second fiddle all the time. First under Tucker, now under Greg Gutfeld. And, like, if I'm going to be fucking honest, I would... If I were number two, if I were a number two personality to Greg Gutfeld, I would repaint my fucking ceiling immediately. Jesse Waters. You're stronger willpower than I am. But, like, man, what a Why is Gutfeld? Gutfeld is inexplicably... Yeah, like, it is inexplicably one of the top nightly shows, like late night news shows. It's wild. It's wild. Other channels. Who did the? Was it Jose? I think Jose did a really good video on Gutfeld, or was it? Or was it Joel? I think it might have been chat. I think it might have been Joel. Unfortunately, I get them confused a lot, and I don't know. I couldn't tell you why. Anyway, let's watch this. I'm gonna go get my water.
Confidence in you today and his entire cabinet. But how did a Trump-hating editor of The Atlantic end up on your Signal chat?
You know, Laura, I'm not a conspiracy theorist, but of all the people out there, somehow this guy who has lied about the president, who has lied to Gold Star families, lied to their attorneys, and gone to Russia hoax, gone to just all kinds of links to lie and smear the president of the United States, and he's the one that somehow gets on somebody's contact and then gets sucked into this group.
So he is now claiming and targeting this journalist. You have somebody saying, a member of Trump's cabinet now targeting a private citizen for their fuck up. Unbelievable. I want to get to the Jesse Waters. Oh, I forgot about the stupid soup rules. Oh, I haven't even covered the soup rules. We can't. I don't have it in me to do that today, chat. Can somebody just give me the fucking lowdown? Oh, Christ.
A lot of people out there, fans of superheroes. Over the last decade, the
2022, Jesus Christ. Ugh. This fucking channel is dog shit, dude. All right, here we go.
All of a sudden, your Aunt Mary knows all your raunchy plans for the bachelor party. Well, that kind of happened today with the Trump administration. Mike Waltz was putting together a group chat on Signal, an encrypted app, with the Secretary of Defense, the VP, and a bunch of other national security officials to collaborate on whether to strike Iranian proxies in Yemen who keep firing missiles and shutting down shipping. Well, National Security Advisor Mike Waltz accidentally added a reporter to the group text, and not a good reporter.
Not a good
Goldberg
reporter.
From The Atlantic, one of the biggest hoax artists around. Well, he heard some things he probably shouldn't have, but could have been a wee bit of a security breach. But it's not like they homebrewed a server and then bleached it or kept classified documents in their garages next to their court.
Being like, it's not like they kept classified documents in their garages when Trump literally had classified documents at Mar-a-Lago. Like, the fucking... Oh. I'm... Dog. I'm gonna have to take... This is why I didn't give her her ball. Yeah, like, the fucking... It is wild. The like, framing it as just like, it was just a little whoopsie doodle. Just a little, they're just talking about stuff. Like, might have been just a little skosh of a security breach. Just a little. Like, what the fuck? No. Again, consider for a moment. Somebody was saying, like, why didn't they go forward earlier? Okay, let's say the journalist came forward before the attack was launched and more people died. I was going to say, and people died. But people did fucking die because America just kills people all the time. We're just out there fucking murdering people. Which is kind of, it's very frustrating that part's just been kind of, nobody really is paying attention to that. So yeah, this has been the kind of talk of the moment. And I want to also talk about another story that is kind of concurrent with this. From Wired. Shortly after senior Trump officials discussed the bombing of Yemen in a group chat that just happened to include the Atlantic's editor-in-chief, a subset of the group feasted at a secret dinner featuring Trump where guests were asked to pay $1 million apiece to join. Trump was at his Mar-a-Lago estate attending a candlelight dinner that wasn't on his public calendar. On the lawn outside, luxury cars were on display, a Rolls-Royce near a Bugatti and a Lamborghini. Guests milled about, taking photographs of each other in the vehicles. Earlier that day, the U.S. had bombed Yemen, targeting Houthi leadership. At least 53 people, including children, were killed. Trump flew to the event on Air Force One with Musk and Musk's 4-year-old son, X, according to photos and videos viewed by Wired. Throughout the weekend, Musk was in close contact with Trump and at least one member of the president's brain trust who was participating in a Signal group chat where highly sensitive details, we just went over all that. Candlelit dinner included National Security Advisor Michael Walls and White House Deputy Chief of Staff Stephen Miller, according to a source familiar with the events. Marco Rubio was also present. Oh, we just went over all of this. According to Atlantic's reporting, Miller, who Wired previously reported is referred to inside Trump world as PM, short for Prime Minister, effectively shut down Vance's concern. Talking about stuff they did illegally. In 2017, reporters for Gizmodo and ProPublica demonstrated that Trump properties, including Mar-a-Lago, had weakly encrypted and open Wi-Fi networks, a misconfigured router and server, and other glaring security and vulnerabilities. Vulnerabilities, not invulnerabilities. At the time, attackers could have taken control of devices connected to Trump networks, according to the publications. The Trump organization did not respond to a request for comment. In 2017, it told Gizmodo and ProPublica that it adhered to cybersecurity best practices. Talking about mishandling classified documents. Goddamn. Goddamn. The brazen corruption is like this is real fucking Louis XIV shit. This is fucking wild. Listen to this. Wired previously reported on the dinner on March 15th and another candlelit dinner held where guests were also invited to spend $1 million per person. That event appeared on the president's public schedule with a note reading, "The president attends the MAGA Incorporated candlelit finance dinner." The fuck does he need a finance dinner for when apparently Everybody likes to talk about, oh, well, he donates all of his salary, and he's so selfless, and he's just a billionaire. Blah, 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 blah. The fuck does he it's a rhetorical question. He is grifting. He is using the office for as much as he can squeeze it for to get blood from this stone, which is not surprising. I don't know why I'm surprised. I don't even know why I'm angry anymore. It's just the brazenness of the corruption is so fucking it's unbelievable. Wired has also reported business leaders could secure a one-on-one meeting for $5 million at Mar-a-Lago. The 5 million meetings have become a hot ticket in the business community. Just selling influence out in the fucking open. Like, everybody knows this shit is happening. That's so fucking dumb, man. I can't believe this. I can't believe this is our country. All right, my dog, I think her ball is stuck somewhere. I'll be right back. What? Hey. No. I got it. No, stop it. Throw it in the box? No. Okay. Too mad. Yeah, I get it. Yeah, so again, I apologize for the squeaking. Yeah, MAGA Incorporated is fucking nuts. We have a lot of stuff to catch up on, actually. Let's do... All right, the Atlantic piece is done. Let's talk about... Okay, we're gonna watch some true, deep MAGA cringe here to whet the palate a little bit for some more of our modern nightmares that we're all just gonna have a good time about, I guess. Did you kill the squeaker? Did you kill the squeaker? Did you kill it? All right, here we go. Cars that drive. I need chat. The opening line of this is he gave us cars that drive so fast, and I want you to, and you're standing in the bed of a Cybertruck, so just keep that framing in mind for our just... Are you ready? We're going to take this journey together. I want the dog. I want to see the baby. Wait. No. We're going in, chat. We're going in. I need you to notice, though, first, if you can't see it, I need you to notice her shirt says the Doge Father. It's like Godfather. You know, cue music from the movie, famously. We're going in. We're going in, chat. DF, thank you for subscribing. Atlas Pronto, thank you for following. Yeah. So fast, made rockets built to blast. Oh, thank you, Elon Musk. He took over Twitter's reign. He saved free speech for all, eliminating woke pain. Somebody's saying, please tell me this is AI. I cannot... I think it might be. Like, the singing sounds off. But more than the singing, like, the fucking... Like, the lyrics are dog shit. Like, unbelievably bad that I'm just like, how much of a, like, I don't, like, I'm like, there's no way a human is this stupid. But then you can just go and look at Elon Musk's reply section and be like, no, actually, they absolutely are. Like, no, there is an entire legion of brainlets with enough money to make something like this.
SpaceX flies, Tesla self-drive, Starlink beams with laser dreams. He's got a master plan for our lives.
He's got a master plan for our lives. Well, so I don't think this shit isn't AI. Which leads me to believe that the singing is real too. But like the lyrics are so bad. They're so bad. Like I watched like about 20 seconds, 20 seconds, not even 20. I'd watched about 5 seconds of this and I was like, oh, that's going on the stream reactions. That has to be the, like, I gotta show this to at least 500 people on YouTube at the same time and make them suffer like I do. But I didn't know. Chat, how could I have known? How could I have known that this is what it would be like? Yeah, like, he has a plan for our life. So this is why I talked about when in the title I talk about the kind of cringe, the cult of Elon. We'll finish this, and then I want to talk about the fucking spoon thing. Can we talk? Chat, I need to talk about the spoon and the fork thing. I need to talk about the spoon and the fork thing. Because, all right, we'll talk about that in a second.
Let's occupy Mars. Let's occupy Mars. And making kids to keep mankind alive. Neuralink is on the way. Boring tunnels save the day. Oh, thank you, Elon Musk.
There's gotta be fighting fights for freedom's sake. Like, again, I have so much doubt over the sincerity of this, right? Like, I look at this and I'm like, there's no fucking way that this is genuine. Like, okay, somebody made this. But did they do it satirically? Did they do it as a goof? Did they do it as a bit? As a joke, a jest, a jape? And but then I see the kind of shit I've spent 8 years watching people do the same, just filleting to Trump in every aspect of his life. And I'm like, no, there's you look at something like this and you're like, there's no way. But there's such a way. There is such a way. We've seen it. Pack 1558, has been my number for 9 months. Yeah. Just it leaves you speechless. It's like the Grand Canyon if it was filled with shit. Laura Legata, thank you for resubscribing for 5 months. Did I miss the Ass Creed segment? No, we're still talking about Grummz. We're going to talk about Grummz crashing out. Oh. No, see, I got a A to B to C situation here as we go from Pete Hegseth to Trump to Elon to Grummz. When I first saw Trumpy Bear, I had a similar reaction. Yeah. It is like, this is Trumpy Bear shit where you're just like, nah, there's no fucking, oh no, they're serious. As you look at it, you're like, oh. No. Fighting fights for freedom's sake, chat. Fighting fights for freedom's sake. We're halfway there.
For freedom's sake. Politics, he's not afraid. He won't just sit and watch. SpaceX flies, Tesla self-drive, Starlink beams with laser dreams. He's got a master plan for our lives. One more kid, one more brand, launching rockets.
What the fuck? This is so... Like, the brainworms are insane. One more kid, one more brand. Like, they are... It is literally just like... This total acquiescence of yourself to the capitalist hive mind is what we're witnessing here. And I don't want to get to like, oh, bourgeoisie, proletariat, workers' rights, whatever the fuck. But it is this literal loss of a sense of self to capitalism. To somebody whose life has become capital incarnate. That you are saying, oh, this one person, he has a plan for all of our lives, and you need to have more kids just like he wants, and he needs to get more brands so he can continue taking over the world. And it's like, how does someone's mind become pickled like this? I feel like I'm losing my fucking brain. Okay. We have not that much left.
With just one hand, Optimus, Cybercat, to what can't this man do? It's taxes, fraud, some solid memes.
God damn, some solid memes. What can't this man do? Allegedly, please a woman. And almost certainly he can't raise a child. So we have over a dozen cases of that. So, you know, there's a lot he can't do. Play video games? He can't really play video games. He's bad at video games. He's very bad at video games. Yeah, no, and so here's the thing. Elon cannot please a woman for two reasons. One, he's Elon Musk. I want you to watch any video of him and think, nah, he doesn't know how to. Like, if you were to try explaining the little man in the boat to him, he would just go like, well, that's ridiculous. They should simply make a bigger boat and put more men in there. And actually, if the man had a child, then there would be two men in the little boat. And actually, you can improve the boat by adding rocket boosters to it. Le epic bacon meme sauce. Fuck you. God, I hate this. Oh, I hate him. So that's reason number one, but also the most important reason, and Elon, listen, buddy, having a busted dick is nothing to be ashamed of. It happens to a lot of people when they're 50. Having a busted dick because you allegedly tried to get a penis embiggening surgery, you should be maybe a little bit ashamed of that. Like famous sayings It's not the size of the boat, it's the motion of the ocean. Again, things that you know if you learn how to please somebody. Not talking about myself, I'm talking about other people in particular. There are probably people in chat who can verify that for me. Speaking again from personal experience, Elon, you don't even need to like engage with that. Man in the boat. That's all I'm saying. And bigoting is wild. Busted meat is crazy. Hey, allegedly, okay? Allegedly, he's got busted meat. Which is like, here's probably the craziest part, is that I am willing to bet, like here's the fucking real part about Elon that I would absolutely believe. I'm willing to bet before he got a botched surgery, I'm willing to bet he was completely average. Like Elon does not strike me as like somebody who legitimately has like a micro penis. But he strikes me as somebody who is legitimately like either incredibly porn-brained or incredibly insecure about having like a normal sized dick. Like that's like something you don't want to think about as me. Yeah, dog noises. Sorry. Lady is just sitting here looking at me. She's like, I have my ball. I have my ball. I have my ball. She's very happy right now. Wugga. Oh yeah, I 100% believe he's porn brained. Yeah, he's already tall and wears lifts. Like exactly. Like you see what I mean? Like there is it's this like weird combination that people like him and kind of Trump have, where they just need to like hold on to youth or the ideal of youth. It's like Elon is still fucking like he's still trying to wear like leather jackets and shit. He's still trying to fit his ass into like skinny jeans. And it just makes him look like an upside down pear. Like it's like, dude, like some people who are your age can rock that look. You are just surrounded by yes men who won't tell you you cannot. Like, dude, you're fucking wearing goddamn Etsy Dead Space shirts when you're going down to the border. Like, ugh. Whatever. Upside down bear. I am happy for Lady. She's very happy. Oh man, I remember the boat pic where they said Elon Musk is built like a deep breath. That's wild. That's fucking crazy, chat. Oh, that's fucking nuts. That's fucking crazy. Yeah, so like the idea of Elon, like, oh, what can he do, is like kind of some big stuff. And he's not that great at, if we're being real, he's not that great at running companies either. Sorry. Let's finish off though this look at the Doge father. Some solid memes. Corruption won't stay.
Corruption won't stay, and Doge saving USA. So here's to you, our tech tycoon, saving Earth and Mars real soon. We thank you, Elon Musk. One more kid, one more brand, launching rockets with just one hand. Optimus, Cybercat 2, what can this man do? Oh, thank you, Elon Musk.
Alessandra jokes. Is it? Oh, yeah. Somebody responding. It's satire, right? And somebody responding. She and her husband at CERN Basher are pushing Tesla and in trouble now that Tesla is crumbling. That makes sense. Normally I would look up more proof from that, but I'm choosing to believe it because it's the funniest outcome. Oh shit, no, I cannot go on my feed. Woo! Dodged a bullet there, chat. Dodged a bullet there with my Twitter feed. Not the retweet incident again. I have no idea what you're talking about. Hey, that retweet incident was the best fucking thing I got. Like that retweet incident did oh god, I completely forgot so many of these things. We could talk about Vivian, friend of the channel. Vivian Wilson came out against her dad. Oh, Kanye. I'm sorry. I'm going through my I have so many stories saved up. I feel like Alex Jones, where I'm just like, oh, there's so many. I got so much I want to get to this week. That one stream a while back where you clicked into your feed and it was porn was the funniest thing I've seen on this channel. Look, I make no excuses for myself or my behavior. I support sex workers. I have a lot of friends, a lot of good friends who are sex workers. Oh, the spoon fork thing. That's what I wanted to look at. Oh, and the fucking god. All right, yeah. Here we go. Perfect. So the thing about this, you don't really need to see the whole fucking video. It's fine. He is much like other times where Elon has been caught candidly just operating out in public. He's just being a fucking weirdo. But he's a weirdo in the way that bad writers think like autistic geniuses think, where he's just being like very socially awkward in ways that nobody who's socially awkward actually is. So either one of two things. One, it's an act, which is also very true. Or two, he's on drugs, because this is what drugs look like. as somebody who's been around a lot of people on drugs, I've lived downtown for almost 10 years in the city. I know what drugs look like to varying degrees. This is kind of how drugs work. The thing that is notable about this, and again, after what we just saw, I need you to consider for a moment that, yeah, there are people who look at this, who will look at this grown-ass man playing with forks and spoons and think to themselves, wow, what a genius. What, he must be thinking of a new satellite or a new rocket or something. Oh, he's designing it right there. Just this modern Leonardo. Like, so we're going to go through some of those too, because I can see him, even though this thread is shitting on him, but just... So somebody responding, a weird guy with an overactive brain is doing what weird guys with overactive brains do when stuck at boring fancy dinners. He's being weird. He puts rockets into space and rescues astronauts. What have you done lately? Yeah. I truly just like... Ma, thank you for $5. I wonder if the Mars Musk station will have a button he can vent the airlock remotely if he catches wind of a union. Just fucking vent them out into space like Among Us. Did I watch the new ContraPoints yet? No. I started off talking about why I probably won't for a little bit. Oh, God, we could watch that. Oh, no. Assassin's Creed. That's what we need to do. Yeah, here we go. There's the better look at the video. The Ronan Farrow piece on Musk is really eye-opening. It's from 2023. Quote, a little bit of ketamine has a similar effect similar to alcohol. It can cause disinhibition, where you do and say things you otherwise would not, he said. At higher doses, it has another effect, which is dissociation. You feel detached from your body and surroundings. So just everything he's been doing. Like, that's just... According to what the Times just reported a few moments ago, the Pentagon is scheduled on Friday to brief Elon Musk on the U.S. military's plans for any war that might break out with China. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Peak genius and dinner entertainment. Let's go through some of the cringe. Balances a fork and spoon on one finger while dining with Trump. It's definitely a physics thing. The way he's looking at it makes you think he's thinking about the dynamics with some new technology he's dreaming up. He's always thinking about very deep things. This is part of his mind being a storm, I imagine. This is very much a part. Thankfully, there's a lot more fucking people. I saw how Ethan from H3H3 looks in the recent Noah Samson video. Ethan's been suspiciously sniffing a lot. Yeah, I have no... The last thing I want to fucking do right now when I'm about to raise Brianna Wu to the ground is to get into anything revolving drama with that shit. But, like... Ethan, dude. Ethan. God damn, man. Like... a historic crash out, the likes of which I don't think I've ever seen. The dude just does not look well. Yeah, like I don't even want to jump to like, oh, he's on coke. I just want to say like a spirit to corpse. Guy has something wrong with him, even if it's not coke. Yeah, like the dude needs help. The silverware surfer. People forget the guy has Asperger's syndrome, so this behavior is pretty normal. Evidence of autism on camera. I suspect SpaceX soon will produce something similar based on the fascination with it. Like, if we lose him, we lose a hope for evolution and progress. I truly don't understand. I don't understand the mindset. Like, I don't understand the mindset of people like this, who just are so willing to live their lives in such fawning adoration of others. Like forget celebrities and stuff, but this idea that like you have no agency, but this fucking drugged out Nepo baby Emerald Air Afrikaner dipshit is like you're Superman, and you take no. It's mind blowing. It's mind blowing to me. Yeah, it is. It is a fucking cult mentality. Oh yeah. Okay, so. This happened today, where Grummz, friend of the show, friend of the channel, Grummz, Mark Kern, has been really trying to make it look like the last year plus he spent bitching and ranting about Assassin's Creed being woke and Gamergate 2 and advocating for celebrating. He's coming to a point where I think he's faced with the idea that all of this effort he's put in, all of this time and energy he's spent on building his personality around this shit doesn't mean anything, because the game is breaking all kinds of records, and he's using just Steam charts to be like, oh well, this is obviously this game is like didn't even crack this, but all of his comparisons are shit like, okay, he's comparing it to a $20 indie game. Okay, it's a $70 AAA game. Like, yeah, it's not gonna have the same. Like, that's not surprising to me. Also, Assassin's Creed has a large fucking amount of players on console, as PlayStation and Xbox have come out and talked about. He's been railing against them doing like paid and sponsored ads in a weird way, which is like, yeah, sorry, Mark, I know you haven't shipped a fucking game in a minute, but when people, don't waste all the money that people give them to develop a game, generally they have ad money to do ad buys. So, like, that's kind of what Ubisoft has. Yeah, and it keeps coming out. Like, within the first couple days, it was like, oh, it sold 1 million copies. It's up to 2 million now, which is fucking huge. For a big game like this. It hasn't even been out a week, right? Like, because it came out Friday, didn't it? I think it came out. It was either Friday or it's a week today. No, Brody Smiles. I saw the Fighting Cowboy clip, and I'm just like, I shared that being like, it's been so fascinating to watch like the middle ground kind of shift, where so many people just look at this stuff and they're like, I don't give a shit. I just want to play fucking good games. I don't fucking care anymore. And that stuff is fascinating to me. Yeah, it looks like fun. I've been debating if I want to play it. Because I have a little bit of like credit I could buy it with without dipping into my cash. Lady, hey, you are being so rude right now. Yes, you are. But I also, I was just sitting down last night and I was like, I haven't played. I was thinking about it today because I did writing. I had an appointment. I've been working all day. And I was thinking to myself, I actually kind of feel like sitting down and playing games. Excuse me. But then I was like, I can't. I have work to do. I have shit to edit because I need to not close out a month the way it's going. So, yeah, I don't know. Whatever. It's immaterial to me. I'm probably not going to play it for a little bit. But this has led to Elon Musk, who for some godforsaken fucking reason, I mean, it's because he's a fucking idiot, but for some reason he takes Grummz seriously. I guess this summary from Grok will do, where Grummz was talking shit and Elon jumped into the mix to talk shit about Hassan because Elon is a pussy who didn't want to go on a stream with him. To which I believe, let me see. Okay, here we go. Here we go. Yep. You can tell a lot about Ubisoft with how much money they're throwing at terrorist platforming streamers. Hassan is not a terrorist platforming streamer. He's a very popular streamer, Mark, unlike you. So, Hassan is a fraud. Sellout would be more accurate. Objectively, he's promoting a terrible game just for the money. There's no fucking way Elon... Like we just read that Elon's been fucking hanging out with, yes, Blue Witch, Vesper on there. Thank you so much for helping on Ko-Fi's. On coffee. Yeah, Brody Smiles. Odyssey is... I don't know if it's one of my favorites, but I platinumed Odyssey. And like, that's not a small game. That's not a small game, but I got the platinum trophy in that. And that's the only Assassin's Creed other than 2 that I've platinumed. And I've completed Assassin's Creed 2 100% 3 times. I have a PS3, a PS4, and Xbox 360 100% files on that one. Yeah, AC2. Oh, what a video game. What a fucking game. Still never finished Brotherhood, though. No reason why. I just haven't finished it. Anyway, so there's no way with everything he's been doing he's been able to play the game enough to do that. But it is so funny seeing the official Assassin's Creed Twitter account be like, is that what the guy playing your Path of Exile 2 account told you? Savage. Savagery. Mauling him. And Grummz chimes in. Assassin's Creed Shadows isn't the hit Ubisoft desperately needs, analyst says. By Jamie Hoare. Where is this from, I wonder? reportedly tracking behind AC Valhalla, falls short of 2025 hits like Split Fiction. People, I don't know what it is about those games that are such fucking big hit. Like, I mean, people like them. People like Split Fiction. People like what was the fuck was that? The other Joseph Fares game, the marriage counseling one. Yeah, people like them. One of the best-selling games. It Takes Two. That's what it is. Does Split Fiction require 2 players as well? Because, like, I would like to play those games. I just never have another person to play them with. That's why I didn't get to play the Prison Escape game. Yeah, see, it requires 2 people. Many speculated that AC Shadows would be one of the best-selling games. 2 million players, well-founded. Despite some really encouraging sales, both officially revealed and reported. Top analyst now claims... who's the analyst? Reported by VGC. Who's the fucking analyst? Did I skip over it? Leading game. Leading game in the series on Valve's platform. Reese Elliott say the numbers do not reflect the smash hit Ubisoft desperately needs, and predicts that given the scope and development time of Shadows, title is almost certainly not broken even yet. Well, that's not surprising. That's not surprising at all. Give me 1 second. Pale in comparison to some of 2025's true mega hits. Similar time, Split Fiction shifted 900,000 units. Monster Hunter Wild 3.7 million. God damn. Well, I mean, like, a couple of things there. First off, Monster Hunter Wilds. Holy fuck. But a couple of things. One, Monster Hunter Wilds is more of a live service type thing. Like, it is a game that people get excited for. They invest a lot of time in. They play with their friends. Kind of same with Split Fiction. Is like, I'm assuming in Split Fiction, you're gonna have people who buy a copy for each of them, right? Or is it one of the Joseph Fares games that, like, you buy a copy and you can gift somebody a copy? So anyway, whatever. It's immaterial. I don't care that much, honestly. It's a friends pass thing? Okay. Ubisoft believes that comparing Shadows to Valhalla is unfair and thinks it should be compared to Origins, Odyssey, and Mirage. Probably not Mirage in terms of sales. Mirage was like a weird kind of side thing, though, because Mirage came out at 40, 50? I think it came out at 40. But it was like, oh, we're taking it back a step, and we're going more... I should play more Mirage, I think. Valhalla was a PS5 launch game, so it had cross contaminations. Hello, dog. Hello. You just want me to throw... You love this ball so much. Oh my goodness. You're such a fucking goofball. You're such a little goofers. You're such a little goofers. So anyway, Grummz responds to the official Assassin's Creed account after it owns Elon, saying, Assassin's Creed Shadows isn't the hit Ubisoft desperately needs. To which the Assassin's Creed account responds, our game is out. 4 fucking words. That's it. That's all. That's all they need to say. Whew. Ice fucking cold. I want to point out the ratios here, because I'm not one of the, like, I've never been. I did chat. I say I've never been a big ratio person, but I'm kind of lying because I just ratioed Nancy Mace. And I gotta say, feels good. Feels good. Not gonna lie. 8.7, Grummz' first tweet. Hassan is a fraud, 12K. Sellout would be more accurate, 15K likes. Assassin's Creed, 243,000 likes. This is the kind of ratio that would make people leave a platform forever. Except it's on the platform Elon Musk bought. He is getting washed on his own platform. X the Everything app, blaze your glory. $244,000, Grummz. Oh, hitting back with a, well, I'm not going to say strong, but hitting back with 3.8 thousand, so it's 3,800. Assassin's Creed again, 101,000. Imagine spending $44 billion to get clapped by a video game account. Yeah. They quote tweeted. Oh, I did. I saw the quote tweet one. 4.7 million followers. Where other men blindly follow the truth, remember nothing is true. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. I get caught on this shit all the time. There's a bar right next to my local game store that I go get drinks with. It's like literally has a door next to it. I go get drinks with some of my friends on like Thursdays and Saturdays, like playing Commander games, and they have the chive on, or like it's a similar, like it's just, you know, bar background noise type shit, and yeah, it fucking hits. Good ass photography. Lo-fi girl X Assassin's Creed. See, like, this is the kind of shit that actual gamers want to talk about. Oh, yeah, no, Hassan literally said, so Hassan challenged Elon to, let me see if I can just find the Hassan tweet. This bitch literally paid someone to power level his character in Path of Exile 2. What do you mean I'm a fraud? Elon, I challenge you to a duel in Elden Ring. I will cook your fat rolling ass. And then where did Elon? So when are you going to embrace your communist ideals and sell your house and give up all your money? That's not what being a communist is, buddy. Here's this idea that, like, being a communist, being pro-worker, means that you have no personal property, that you are not entitled to the efforts of your labor, is, like, directly at odds with what communism actually is about. Like, to each man according to his ability is, like, a main point of Marxism. Let me go to, you know what? Let's go to Elon. Elon, the big cheese himself. Grok to understand. God, you fucking so stupid, dude. Openly mock God and Christians. Take things that never happened. How many? Yeah, he, like, do you really think he has fucking? I'm gonna go to let's see his replies. This is probably too. Like, do you think he has time to fucking play any games with as much as he fucking tweets? Here we go. Cool. Hassan blocked Elon after challenging him to fight me in Elden Ring. Calls Hassan a chicken shit arsler. Never deleting this app. And Elon, master of posting, says 2 crying emojis. This shit is just embarrassing. A call. Okay, I haven't seen this. Now we're getting into real. We're getting the whole gang together. You know what, chat? Let's just get them all in here. Just get them all in here. We got Grummz, we got Elon, we got the quartering. Can we get Smash JT in here? Can somebody call up Smash? Like, come on. We got Asmon in the mix. Let's go. Call for violence against Asmongold. They went after me with multiple joke bounties of up to 30K, hundreds of death threats. Grummz thinks a fucking gif of him, his stupid little anime avatar, stupid little chibi avatar, getting its shit pressed in by, like, who's the watermelon guy that we just saw the gif of it? Fuck it. He thinks any of the hammer gifs out there are, like, genuine threats on his life. People who claimed it was a joke are now cheering on the... Of course he's gonna stand Tesla. It was never a joke and they meant it. Terror is their tool. They want to make you afraid. Let's do, since we, Gallagher, yeah, there you go. I wanted to say Gunther, but I'm like, that's not right. We need to do like a Sundowner voice from, because we were playing Metal Gear Rising on stream on Sunday.
It was never a joke and they meant it. Terror is their tool. They want to make you afraid. Afraid to speak. Afraid to associate and agree. Afraid to defy them. Do it anyways.
How was that, chap? I guarantee that's a better voice than what Mark Kern actually sounds like. Hassan has another tweet about Elon. All right. TikTok weirdos want to assassinate Asmongold because he made fun of a video game. Expropriate him. A bunch of TikTok commenters are a serious threat. Good for content, yes. Good for security, not so much. What a fucking dork. Sounded like you hurt your throat? No. Alex Jones actually hurts more than, like, Sundowner. Reddit is full of actual domestic death threats against anyone not leftist. If the Reddit users issuing threats were right-leaning, they would all have been very publicly arrested and put in prison for terrorism by the Biden administration. I'll take literally any fucking example of that happening, bro, Cephas. I'll take a fucking, like, what? Oh, man. What a wild thing to say with such assuredness. All right, yeah, let's go to Hassan really quick. Whew. Your voice can go from nice and femme to hyper gruff mass so fast it gives away whiplash. Sorry. Hassan Abi. Oh. Dark woke is, oh man. Look. Buzz Skywalker, thank you for giving a tier 1 sub to Duck Authority. The account, like, a little bit of everything with this one. Hispanic Sean King is, first off, great fucking account name. Second off, people who have been, let me give my fucking 2 cents on this thing, because the conservatives have been, by the way, it's not, they aren't genuinely fucking hand-wringing over this shit. Like, at all. Do not let, like, no Democrat, liberal, centrist, anybody should let any conservative, like, convince you that they are genuinely upset over calling Greg Abbott Hot Wheels. They aren't. They don't give a fuck. They haven't given a fuck. They didn't give a fuck when Trump called Elizabeth Warren Pocahontas to her fucking face. They didn't give a shit when Trump fucking insulted a journalist with a physical ailment in front of people. They don't give a shit. They don't fucking care. They didn't care when Nancy Mace is out here on Twitter and in the chambers using the T slur over and over and over and over again. They don't fucking care. And do not let them convince you for a fucking second that they do. What is happening here, any pushback on this, isn't because they're mad that one of theirs was insulted. It's mad that their tactics are being used against them and other people are laughing at them. That's all it is. I do not care about Greg Abbott. And, like, I'm not going to make that joke. But if they are so pressed about getting their shit kicked in, maybe they'll be a little bit nicer. Maybe they won't. Maybe they need more of the taste of their medicine. Whatever. This is the fucking same party of people who is talking about how, oh, you can't say anything because of woke. You can't talk about this. You can't insult people like, oh, back in my day, we used to just call people gay and queer and all this stuff and nobody cared. And you're getting fucking, this is what you're getting upset about? Anyway, that's my opinion on this. However, we know if he wasn't in a wheelchair, the joke would have bombed. Great fucking response. Yeah, here's the other Hassan Abi tweet. If Elon isn't chicken shit, he'll come on the stream. We all know he won't. He ducked Mark Zuckerberg. He ran away from Jon Stewart. Now he's ducking a Twitch streamer. I love how Hassan kind of undersells himself as like a Twitch streamer there. Like, that's very funny to me. Because he's like one of the biggest, if not the biggest Twitch streamers, right? But it does show a like progression of priority from Elon dodging a fight with Mark Zuckerberg, which he did. The Surfs also pointed this out. Completely dodging Jon Stewart, and then now Hassan. See, at every point, Elon will talk shit from behind, being like, well, actually, this person is too much of a coward, and they are chicken shit. And anytime that person comes forward and is just like, let's go. Elon. Waffle House rules, baby. Let's go. What's up? Come on my show. You have a free fucking pass. I have the seat's ready for you. And he just stops responding. It is actually a little bit funny. All right, what else do we have? I kind of don't want to do depressing shit. Let's do a little bit of depressing shit just because I want to make sure everybody is informed and up to date. Don't worry about who's in my DMs. Don't worry about who's in my DMs. Don't worry about it. Oh, Ammon Animation. I forgot about that. Is there a new one? You said it so much, I'm going to worry about it. Don't worry about it. It's not a thing. Let's go. Oh, fuck. I'm not logged in on my regular account. All right, whatever. I'm like, what is this? No, I'm logged in on my toy account. Damn, I have not. Huh. It's been a minute since I was on this one. What was I doing? Ammon. Ammon Animation's Asmongold is fucking great. God, has it been 4 months since that last banger already? No, that can't be. That can't be right. No, it was Dr. Disrespect. God, remember Dr. Disrespect? What is that fucker up to? Elon Musk? Yeah, that's the one. That's the one. Necosaurus, thank you so much for raiding with a party of 38. We are just chilling. We just got done. Welcome, raiders. Hello, hello. How are you? So I want to go over really quick this, but first I want food. I hunger. I hunger, chat. Doing Sundowner kind of did hurt my voice, actually. I'm getting soft in my old age. Webmage101, thank you very much for following. Yeah, sorry, sub only is on at the moment. We've had some harassment issues recently. Very sorry, Raiders. Feel free to sub, though. It's free to sub. I am going to get some food. Hungry people like, but first let me eat some food. Yeah, fuck. I had some pizza the other day. It was way too fucking expensive for what it was, but I need something like actually good. I'm kind of on I'm not fasting, but I'm kind of on like trying to go lower carb than I've been going. Because I'm really trying to cut to take some pictures soon for the old OF. So there's fucking nothing that will get me to not click on your, by the way, this is universally true. Nothing will get me to not click on your fucking business like if you have an AI logo. Straight up. Like all right, you know how people get like weird about how sometimes people get weird if they're older about like, oh, looking professional and like dressing up for a job and like not being casual, like, oh, you need to like put on a suit to go to work, blah, 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 whatever. That's how I feel with like business logos made with AI, right? Where I will just be like, if you're fucking with AI on that, nah, fuck off. What? Fuck out of here. Like it feels like you're not taking this seriously. It's probably my most boomer aspect, is to be like, feels like you're not taking your business seriously to me. So why should I? Oh my God, one of our political parties in Australia, have an AI party logo now. Brody smiles. Can I say crikey? Crikey. Can I say crikey? Trumpet of Patriots. You can say crikey. Thank you. I'm glad. I give you the pass. Oh, you're giving me the C pass? It's well, I can't. I gotta take this very seriously. Yep, exactly. Awesome Kid DH. At the first mention of AI with any products, I click away instantly. Annoying the new PC tech being branded as AI powered. Yeah, straight up. Like, and that's gonna be a stupid thing that like people really. Oh shit, we have a hype train incoming. Thank y'all very much for hypers. We are almost to level 3. Good day, mate. Should I get Should I get good? I'm gonna get good food. Ooh yeah. Oh, it's 25 minutes away though. And they have a delivery fee. Man, I haven't had it since last year though, and they're fucking good. Gaku McRolled, thank you for becoming a member. Emily Sweetness, I misread what you wrote. I read it as my dad is getting bussy again. I'm like, the fuck is going on in chat? I look away for 2 seconds. I can't leave you children alone for anything. But you just said, my dad is getting busy again. That's a very different thing. So here's my quandary, right? There's 3 Mexican places in town I go regularly, not including Taco Bell because that's not real Mexican. I'm talking real fucking Mexican. One of them is closer, and I can get the food in like 10 minutes, right? And it's good, but the burritos have too many peppers. The pepper to rice to meat ratio, bonkers. It depends on the day too, kind of. The other one is at least 40 minutes away, honestly. But their shrimp burrito is a gift from heaven. You don't live Moss? Oh, I live Moss. It's funny that you say that because Live Moss is now something that my Magic the Gathering podcast co-host Bug Matrix has made me say now, because she says it all the time, and it's just in terms of like pulling off really fucking wild game moves in Magic. So like, for me, living Moss is playing my shoulder deck, which I lived Moss this week. I got to play Shelly. I haven't played Shelly in forever. I don't know, or maybe I just get a burger from Wendy's. I don't know. There's a buy one get one free at Jack in the Box. I don't know. I'm gonna get Taco Bell. That's the cheapest option. I'll get their the Cantina Bowl is pretty good. Cantina Bowl, relatively low carb. Nice segue. See, Neanrat, you get it. Adelanto's, baby. That's how I go. No, Adelanto's is great, and there's a so there's California Mexican, which is up on the highway. Adelanto's, which has a couple locations. Adelanto's is great. Adelanto's is like peak drunk food. And then there's Tacos Tumbras, which is a taco truck that is usually over in like the club district on Friday and Saturday, which not usually Friday. Sometimes they're there Thursday, but Saturday is usually when I get it because the taco truck parks like right outside the bar that I go to, right outside the game store that I play Commander with my friends at. So it's just kind of like a Saturday night is time for Commander, old fashioned, and walking home with a big ass burrito. That's how I do. That's how I rock. Where I can buy burritos for my friends so they forgive my Magic the Gathering transgressions. I did a card the other day. I'm back in my Gremlin Magic phase. Sorry, I'm ordering food and then we'll get back to the story. I'm in my Gremlin Magic phase where I play cards that I just like find in bulk and I'm like, that's fucking dumb. That's dumb, but very funny. I played a card the other day that shut shit down for like 2 turns in my jank ass white deck, where I was completely underpowered. I'm gonna show it to chat. So if you know anything about Magic the Gathering, you're gonna think this is fucking insane. You're gonna think this is an insane thing to do. To play fucking Drought at a table in the year of our Lord 2023. I once played a blue draw deck into 2 shoulders in the 3rd op copied her. Whew. That's good shit. Oh, that's good shit. Why is it not? Let's just go to fucking TCG player. Fucking the other thing doesn't want to work. Oh, Lane, halal lamb and rice with sriracha. Now you're talking my language. All right, yeah. So for those who don't know, oh God, Drought. Yeah, no, people in the YouTube chat are like y'all. I'm assuming somebody has played Drought before, but this is a fucking insane. Look, it's a 5-cent card from when was 1995. 5-cent card from over 30 years ago. From 30 years ago, and when you put the fun part about these is that when you play Magic and you play Commander, and I'm on one, so walk with me here, chat. But when you play Commander, you sit down at a table, and you kind of get a feeling for like, you know, you've got people when they play their decks, you kind of get a feeling for like, okay, if it's these colors, it's going to have these cards, right? Like if you've got a red, there's somebody with red, you're going to have Blasphemous Act. You're going to have Faithless Looting. You're going to have, you know, whatever. Black, you're probably going to have Toxic Deluge. You're going to have Dark Writ. Like the standards, right? Which is why I love making decks that are just chock full of fucking nonsense gobbledygook. It's a white... Oh, it's so garbage, but it's so funny. I played all 3 games of Commander yesterday with it, where it's mono. Again, this is a fucking insane thing for insane people, and no rational Magic player would do this. I made mono white vampires with life gain, and I just put in, it's just chock full of things that whenever anybody does something, it gains me life, basically. And not a lot, just like 1 or 2. Like whenever I have artifacts and cards that are like, if if somebody casts a red spell, gain 2 life. If you have this, you gain 1 life. Totally stupid. Am I a stacks player? No, that's the thing. Is I don't usually play land denial. I don't usually play land denial, stacks, land destruction. I made a Gisela deck that was nothing but damage doublers and land destruction, and I took it apart. I never even played it. I just looked at it and I was like, this fucking sucks. Like, this is just dog shit. It would have been a vicious deck, but like that's not fun. I had to learn that the hard way. I think everybody comes into it. So there's a couple kinds of players to match. All right, let me finish ordering my food. Distracting me, chat. No, let me get my I would like yes. Okay, we're gonna go to checkout. Ooh, I will take a cheesy bean and rice burrito. Thank you. Whoa. No. All right, come on, chat. Where is no? I would like to. All right, I guess that's how I'll do it. Lifelink damage dealt. See, okay, John Bainbridge, you're gonna fucking love it. I should pull out my Asterion deck, because Asterion is fucking. It's such a good deck. It's not a good deck, but it's so fun. Because I will double lifelink life gain, and like if I get Asterion out, Bloodletter of Aclazotz, and then Exsanguinate. As good as an orgasm. Oh my god. When you fucking put down an Exsanguinate like that and you let the table know, actually I'm draining everybody for like 26 life and I double that, so I'm gaining like 170 or something. And the table just goes, what the fuck? You haven't done anything all game. And I'm like, I know. So that's how I do my sneaky vampire shit. Yeah, here we go. All right. All right, there we go, chat. I got food on my way. I haven't thought about Magic in 7 years. It comes back to you. No, so I forgot what I was saying about Drought. Or my Anello deck, Casualty, where I just fucking I copied Exsanguinate 3 times. I wasn't able to get X to be a lot, but I still copied Exsanguinate to gain like 50 something life. Beautiful. Cruel Claw hit it. See, Scrambleverse is too fucked up. I recently God, what was it? Thieves Auction. I recently I played this at a table because I'm putting together my second Judith deck. I have one for Carnage Connoisseur, it's my favorite deck, and I have one for Scourge Diva that I'm trying to make more of like a chaos fun time, like a lot of dice rolls, coin flips, without being too much. And I put down Thieves Auction, and 2 people, I was like, haha, I'm playing Thieves Auction, because I've wanted to play it for a while. And 2 people were like, I scoop. And I was like, whoa, no, hang on. What's going on? And they're like, read the card. Because it's not, I thought it was just set aside all non-land permanents or something like that. Exactly. Missy KS. Thieves Auction sounds funny until you try and resolve it on a big board. It's all permanents. It's land 2. And I read that and I was like, oh, that's my B. Sorry, I didn't. No, that's no bueno. That's bad. That's rough right there. That's rough business. I mean, like, so here's the thing. I took out Scrambleverse. I took out Thieves Option. I kept in Warp World. Because here, all right, so here was my grand plan to walk people through this because they don't know what it is. Was Warp World, which basically takes everything, shuffles it into your library, and then you replace it with random shit. So you don't know what it could be. And then you go Scrambleverse. Where now all those cards that are randomized, you take them and you give them to other players. And this is everybody's shit, right? And then the piece de resistance in my master evil plan that I was sitting there looking at these 3 cards like, oh yeah, it's all coming together, is brand. Gain control of all permanents you own. So not only do you get somebody else's shit and everybody else is left with just complete random nonsense, but then you also take back everything that you own that they have. One day, baby. It's okay. It's okay. It's fine. It's fine. World Burn? Does the same fucking Cruel Cop player, do they also play, I think it's Wildfire? I can't tell what your emoji is. Oh, is that Maya Poet? I love that. Wildfire. Yeah, that would take like 3 business days to resolve. I know. Here's the thing. I have 2 Grixis vampire decks. And one of them is Anello. That's kind of fine to resolve because it's a lot of copy spells, but I try and keep it locked down. The other one is Parness. And Parness is so much fun to play because it is like this weird group hug thing. Like, it's a great politics piece where you are copying spells and then you are also giving copies to other players. But I learned very quickly that Parness is like a 3-hour game guaranteed if I choose her. Because when you are giving, like, if I'm playing Finale of Revelation, where X is like fucking 10 or 18 or whatever the fuck I do, and then I'm gifting that like twice to other people, it just gets nuts. It gets too nuts. And so I kind of have to decide, like, okay, what kind of vampire deck am I in the mood for? Am I in the mood for Parness, or am I in the mood for mono red, or mono white, or blue-black? Or am I in the mood for green-white vampires? Or am I in the mood for green-black vampires? I have a lot of vampire decks, chat. It's mostly vampires for me. I have chat. Do you want to see my vampire book? Do you want to see my vampire book? I want to see. Danger Days wants to see it, so I'm going to go get it. I'll be right back. Oh, Coveted Jewel. Yeah, now you're talking my language. Coveted Jewel is... When anybody plays Coveted Jewel, that shit's mine. How similar is it to Yu-Gi-Oh? I feel like Yu-Gi-Oh is more nightmarish. Everything I've heard about... Oh, God. John Bainbridge, I have a friend who only plays blue. Only, like, mono blue? Fuck that. Always makes his opponents quit. If you run out of cards, he'll reshuffle your graveyard. You cannot win. He cannot win. Okay, you know what? I see. I understand the appeal is the thing. I am unfortunately a vector for carnage and chaos. So I get it, unfortunately. But here's my Murders at Karlov Manor. So I've stickered it up a little bit with some magic stickers and whatnots. And here's, so if we have, I'm waiting on my food to get here. So we're gonna, this is the first page of my vampire book, where you can see I have the Homelands vampires. So I got Baron Sengir and Irini Sengir and Grandmother Sengir. I have a special printing of the Sengir vampire right here. And then I got Sengir the Dark Baron, Grandmother, Sengir Bats. We have some of the foil. There's Parness. These are all the New Capenna ones. We got some of the Ixalan ones all up in here. There's Don Andres. This is where we're getting into more the Innistrad vamps. We have the three Weird Sisters, Odric Blood Curse. Here are all my Olivias. I have Olivia, Crimson Bride, Mobilized for War. There's the two Anyes, Anya Falconwrath. Oh, here we go. Here's the Urtradas, and we got all my Dranas. I got Liberator, Linvala, Calastria, Last Blood Chief. Oh, here's my Thran, Kinzu, Anawan, Rayami, Fishcall. I forget about half of these. Yeah, we got Verak Warped Sengir. This one's funny. Gargazal, Plague Queen. Fucking useless card. Useless. 7-drop Grixis, 5/5. When it deals combat damage to a player, you may draw a card. When a creature dealt combat, and then a Sengir effect, where it's like if it dealt damage and dies, you put a 1/1 counter on it. But like, how often does that happen? I have Miri the Cursed. That was a free one somebody threw in. That was fun. Jaleva seems like a fucking nightmare to put together. I kind of want to build a deck about her. And then I have these are all my Sorens. These are all my Soren Planeswalkers. I took that one out because I'm using it. These are all my Sorens. And then in the back I keep all of my these are the other rare ones. And yeah, and I have Order of Sacred Dusk, and Maestro's Diabolist, and Olivia's Attendants, and Falconwrath Aristocrat, and ooh, this is a fun one, Kravikian Vampire and Soul Collector. I love Soul Collector. Soul Collector and Kravikian Vampire are two of like the cards that I've never actually played, but I really want to. There's an entire deck I'm building around the idea of stealing other people's shit as vampires. And yes, it will be, for those who who have already guessed, it will be themed. And I'm calling it Vampirates. What the hell, man? Why is Taco Bell still... What gives? Lady put her ball in my lap and she's been waiting for it. Wow. What is my computer doing? I have crushing drafts with Gargasol. You got black... Fuck no, I don't got a Black Lotus. Thoughts on Giant Cactuar? I think it's real fucking dumb. I think it's very funny, but I think it's very fucking dumb. Is Lady woke? Lady is very woke. I got... What's the... This is one of my... No, I have my 2 most expensive cards back here. You can actually see her... you can see my... I put her in a nice case. It's not graded or anything, but it would probably get a 10. Well, not 10, but, you know, it'd get a good grade. My Concept Praetor Shouldred I pulled, which is like this is the one that I plop down when I play Shelly. I'm like, there we go. That's what's up. And then the other is my 5 out of 10 Edgar Markov, which is fucking insane to me that it got a 5. Because like you can kind of see in the light, like this thing is fucking pristine. Yeah, so if somebody has like, hey, I will sell this to you for $3,500 if you want it, because I gotta rebuild a nest egg. But yeah, I think 3,500 was the last, or 2,500 maybe I saw. This is the only card I've ever gotten graded. My sweet little baby Edgar Markov. Oh yeah, I love the art in that one, and I loved Innistrad Remastered. What the hell, Taco Bell? Oh, it's 9 o'clock. They're probably busy. It drives me up a fucking wall when they're like, oh, it'll only take 10 minutes. It'll only take this thing. Yeah, and Giant Cactuar. John Bainbridge, I get it, because I've never paid... What's the most I've paid for one card? It's probably like $10 for a commander. Like, no, not... Well... You know what? I think I spent like $9 on the Phyrexian Scrawled Elish Norn that I use for my Elish Norn deck. I think, yeah, so about 10 is the most I've ever spent. But, like, y'all out here, people out here spend $40, $50 on a card. I will sell that card to buy more cards. Magic really has no identity of its own anymore. It does. There's an entirely new Tarkir Dragonstorm. Looks great. 85 once? Monty the Ogre, I paid $19 for a commander. Was that Toxrail? Did you pay $19 for Toxrail? Ridiculous. Ridiculous. Well, there's no card that I really like love that much that is worth that much is the thing. Like if there was a card that I really loved and there was like a super nice version or like a commander, but like I have Shouldred, you know, and they're not making fucking really nice versions of Judith Carnage Connoisseur. I made my own. Like I had to make the one that I got. Maybe. Toxrill, for shame. Where is my Toxrill? I have a Toxrill. I think it's in my rat deck. I'm looking to sell my some of my decks. Okay, finally, food is on the way. Balkisa, I don't know what's going on. This must be how dogs feel like when their humans are speaking in front of them and they're just smiling and looking attentive. I'm sorry. We got y'all know. Ooh, $40. Okay, well, if you're paying, if it's secret lair and you're paying as a whole, I bought a couple secret lairs. So that's different, right? Dog. This dog is being such a butthead. Sold it for 10K. Woo! Woo! Yeah, and so here's the thing. The rare cards that I have, I pull. Like, I've had really good luck with some cards. I've pulled 3. Well, I've pulled 5, but I've pulled 5 Shouldreds. I pulled a Whispering one from a reprint. From the reprint list, which was originally from Phyrexia, or New Phyrexia. I've pulled the Flip Shelly, and I've pulled 3 of Shoulder the Apocalypse. 3! Who does that? I pulled one of them from a fucking draft pack. Like a pack of Dominaria United. What? Can I show the dog? No, she is now waiting for me to throw a ball. She's standing over there. I was gonna try and get her to come. Come here. Come up here. Come on. Come on. Oh. If you saw that, right? Come on. Come on. Come get it. All right. Food is arriving. I will be right back. And we'll watch something instead. We'll wind down a little bit. What that dog doing? What that dog doing? All right, yeah, let's watch the Elon Musk one because I haven't watched it in a minute. While I'm eating, while I got food.
And when are you going to put your first man on the planet?
Best case 10 years, worst case 15. I mean, my guess for when we will have full autonomy is about 3 years. And it's like I said, the Earth-Mars orbital rendezvous is only every 26 months. We should be able to launch people probably in 2024 with arrival in 2025.
I feel very confident predicting autonomous robotaxis for Tesla next year with no one in them next year. Mark my words. So buying a Model 3 is a good deal. It's financially insane to buy anything other than a Tesla. It'll be like owning a horse in 3 years. Mark my words. So all these things, I said we'd do them, we did it. Said we'd do it, we did it. So we'd build just sort of like you know, there were amphibians, you know, but then pretty much that things just become like land creatures.
I mean, I think, frankly, if you want to have a really high velocity of features, I think we'll just need to do a total rewrite of the whole thing.
Seriously, a total rewrite. That's your prediction for velocity.
Yeah.
Well, when you say a total rewrite, do you mean starting with the skeleton, or a bunch of engineers sit down with a whiteboard and say, "What is Twitter"?
I mean, I just mean like literally, like there's like you could either try to amend the crazy stack that exists, or rewrite it.
When you say crazy stack, what do you mean? Like, break it down.
Who are you?
What do you mean, who am I? You're in charge of the servers and the programming, whatever. Take me from top to bottom. What does the stack look like right now? What's so crazy about it? What's so abnormal about this stack versus every other large-scale system on the planet, buddy? Come on.
How dare you? How dare you? How fucking dare you speak to my lord Elon Musk like this? You envious worm, you small-brained simpleton, I'll kill you, I'll kill you.
Failure to try to innovate at all comes with a big penalty. You'll be fired.
Have you seen my lord's latest meme? Of course I have. It was simply epic. Have you heard that Your Grace wishes to rename Twitter to X? Oh yes, what a genius idea. Twitter was just too well known. My lord truly is the greatest CEO in our history. I saw a wraith once. It threw a curse on me I'll never forget. Farewell. Goodbye.
What the hell? I banned all of the Tesla critics like I was asked, and I just got fired for insufficient engineering.
I was also just fired.
Good riddance, you lazy heathens.
Lazy? Elon's the one who just tweets all day long.
You'll pay for that, scum. My lord works tirelessly, day and night, all for his love of humanity.
A friend of mine is like suggesting that I troll hard drive by posting more memes from them. I'm just going to keep stealing their memes and posting them without giving them any credit.
Wow.
You create your own memes, though, don't you?
I saw it create some memes.
Your meme king is strong.
Thank you.
That's, for example, why I'm concerned about decreasing birth rates.
Why is that? I mean, the urge to have sex and to procreate is, after breathing and eating, the most basic urge. Yeah. How has it been subverted?
Well, it's just in the past, we could rely upon limbic system rewards in order to procreate. But once you have birth control and abortions and whatnot, now you can still satisfy the limbic instinct, but not procreate.
Yes.
Which is depressing as hell.
The most depressing.
I mean, seriously, yeah.
War is less depressing.
Yeah, I'd rather go out with a bang.
Yeah, amen. With your shoes on.
Yeah.
Not with your
more exciting.
Yeah.
Look in the sky. I can see it from here. Phobos. He was right after all of these years. Thank you, Elon.
Boss, I looked into why your metrics are down. Looks like people are just losing interest in your account. Advertisers are fleeing due to the infestation issue. It's not looking good, sir. Please, can I see my family again?
My lord, you are the meme master.
Foundationally, I love humanity.
Have y'all not seen that? I'm assuming some people. I think some people haven't seen that. Excuse me. Thunderfoot, huh? This is my first time seeing it. I am always glad. Okay, you know what? Then let's. If this is all right, have y'all seen the Yadolf one with Alex Jones? Because that's one of my favorites. So are we gonna let's watch some more Ammon. Okay, I gotta convert some people.
But is West crazy? That was not our conclusion. In fact, we've rarely heard a man speak so honestly and so movingly about what he believes.
I got a lot of respect for Kanye. I really do. He's a smart guy. He deserves to be criticized.
Forgot about
everybody
Tim
else
Pool's
deserves to be
fucked up.
criticized. But call him a billionaire. Call him a genius entrepreneur. Call him eccentric. Call him whatever you want, but give him credit where credit is due.
Frankly, Kanye sounds much more sane than virtually everybody else in public life. And again, we are a society that rewards people for twerking in thongs while being 150 pounds overweight. But if you have an artist who creates art in which people sing about God, that's the real crazy, according to the left.
But he's not wrong about everything. Look, is there a conversation to be had about secular humanists with Jewish last names in Hollywood exploiting people in positions of, the performance arts talent? Yeah.
It's an amazing thing. Right? The media definition of insanity is not actual mental illness. That's not mental illness. Mental illness is when you're right wing. Mental illness is when you put on a MAGA cap. Mental illness is when you say that you don't want to kill babies. That's the true mental illness.
Is there a disproportionate number of people with Jewish last names in higher banking? That's an argument that can be made.
Pathologizing of right-wing viewpoints goes back a long way. It goes actually back to a book by Theodore Adorno called The Authoritarian Mind. The suggestion was that there was sort of a pathological drive in capitalist societies. And so the idea was that if you were right-wing, you were going to become a fascist. And that was because you were pathologically ingrained. There was something wrong with it.
Everybody we have on is fighting with everything they've got. This is a war against you and your family of inflation and collapse. So when you keep us in the fight, you keep yourself in the fight. And this is life and death. So go to InfoWarsStore.com and get amazing products and sign up for auto ship and continue to support. Make a donation at the top because he's a gladiator and a champion in the fight. And if you don't
there's
support
something
us,
about Ammon Animations that is like, it reminds me of 3D porn, where it's like sometimes you'll like watch like an SFM video. Lady wants to say hi. Lady's saying hi. She has ball. I don't know if y'all know. Lady has ball. Lady knows ball. She says, have you chat. Lady says, have you seen my ball? Have you seen my ball? Have you seen my ball? This is my ball. Have you seen my ball? Do not scratching me. Do not scratching me. Do me the scratches. This dog, I swear.
you're helping the enemy. And I'm not bitching at listeners. I'm telling you, this is all-out war. Yay, thank you so much for coming to Austin.
Thank you for having me.
And let's just get it all going now, because I want to get into everything about
your plans to try to bring jobs to America, unifying people, running for president, all those other issues. We want to hear from Ye. Go ahead.
There's Jewish people that are basically hiding me under their floorboards right now, under their wooden floors. It's like a reverse version of the Holocaust. I thought...
That's right. You're not Hitler. You're not a Nazi. You don't deserve to be called that and demonized.
Well, I see good things about Hitler also. Every human being has something of value that they brought to the table, especially Hitler.
Let me just get this out front. I believe in free speech, and that's why I want you to be here and be able to say whatever you want. I'm quite the...
I think it's funny that there have been 2 people now who have said this sucks to watch while high. 2 separate people have made that. Are y'all just watching my shit when you're high? Damn. That's fine. I know my girlfriend, one of my partners, my girlfriend does that.
Historian from a lot of multifaceted views.
Alex.
Yes, sir.
I've got the perfect answer for the ADL. Netanyahu. What do you have to say to Alex Jones right now, Nick Fuentes and Ye? It was bad. It was bad for Trump to meet with Nick and Ye. Okay.
I wish, Ammon, if you haven't done it yet, a Nick Fuentes one would go dummy hard. All right, I'm gonna make sure my dog has water too.
Well, look. I'm glad you guys are here, and we can sit here and upset. All I'm telling you is, do you guys realize that the British government created Hitler? And the Nazis, in my view, were thugs that shook people down, did a lot of really bad things.
Well, they did good things too. We're gonna stop dissing the Nazis all the time.
Okay, we're gonna get to that. I don't want to get digressed into this, but remember I told you a story about my grandfather.
Hey, I'm the head of the Mossad. I'm gonna kill you and take the children away from you. Thanks a lot.
Yeah, barely anything has changed, honestly.
Man, I'm definitely overwhelmed here right now. Listen, all I'm trying to get through here is, I believe every group should be able to be
critical. His name to Netin. What you want, Netin? Hey, Ye, right after this, I'm gonna say you're crazy. I'm gonna take your family away from you. We're not done with you yet. You cannot cause free thought. We have to control the history books. We have to control the banks, and we have to go and kill people. Also, we're in the
So, and in a little while, hopefully you're going to take the mask off, because is this actually Ye here? This is crazy. Listen, all I'm trying to say is,
Milo's Jewish,
and you've got a little bit of the Hitler fetish going on.
It's not a fetish. I just love information.
I'm not on the whole Jew thing. It's what I'm saying. I don't care if people talk about it. I believe in free speech. I'm just really worried about the forced injections, world government, 5G, the open borders, the collapsing currencies, war with Russia. What do you think?
I've been sober for almost 4 years. This made me question.
Let Ye speak. Let the man speak. You may not agree with what he has to say, but why don't you want him to speak? I don't get it.
I do love Hitler. We love everyone.
You're just saying love humanity and stop getting past the labels. It's
love is the key. Everyone's promoting this loathing, and it's time to promote love.
I mean, just because you're in love with the design, you're a designer. Can we just kind of say, like, you like the uniforms, but that's about it?
No. There's a lot of things that I love about Hitler. A lot of things.
Oh my God! Look.
And he didn't kill 6 million Jews. That's just like factually incorrect.
You are something else. Look, you look really friendly and nice, but with that mask, you look evil as hell.
To Jamie Dimon, to the people who... What's that?
Got an Amber Alert. Here's what I'm saying. Wow. My grandfather would never tell World War II stories. And after he died, we read over his stuff, and he never even told my dad all the stuff he did and everything. It was all in their letters and commendations.
I love how fucking tiny his stupid hands are.
I was like 8 years old.
I always thought Amber Alerts is when my ex-girlfriend Amber was doing something in the streets. I got it.
Before he died, I was like 5 years old. The point was, and I was like, tell me a World War II story. Tell me a World War II story. And he said, okay, well, we came in out of Africa. We came into Italy. He was there 3 years. He said by the time they got to Germany, they went into this death camp, and there were piles of dead bodies 100 feet tall with blackbirds eating people's eyeballs out. All I'm telling you is that just because you hate the globalists and what they're doing, and I get it. Klaus Schwab's grandfather was a Nazi. I mean, there's Nazis above the ADL.
Yeah, but Nazis are like kind of cool.
All right, we got one more Asmon. We got to do the Asmon one. It's maybe one of the best. Oh, we've watched the Matt Walsh one on here a couple times because that's one of my favorites too.
And I made a tweet about this. I said that I hadn't showered in a month. There were a lot of people who I suppose weren't real viewers of mine and thought that I was lying. And a lot of my real viewers said that it was a good start.
Get the dead rat out? I don't need to anymore. It doesn't smell bad. The thing is, I used to use a dead rat as an alarm clock, actually, for my stream. Because basically what happened was, whenever the sun would come up, it would start cooking the corpse of the rat, and then it would start smelling again, and then the smell would wake me up, and then I would know, oh shit, it's time to stream. Fuck! There are plenty of things that I have ignored them for long enough they did go away. Ignoring problems works very regularly. I'll give you an example. My teeth were a problem. I ignored them. They went away. Fuck! Why is there blood? Well, I used to have problems with my teeth, right? And so what I have to do is, like, my teeth would bleed at night, so it would just, like, accumulate and dry in my mouth. So, like, whenever I'd wake up, I'd take my finger and I'd just dig it out of my gums, and I'd just smear it on the wall.
Come on! This is all real audio from Asmon.
Are you kidding me? I just think the entire video game industry has gone woke and gay. Like, what happened to a masculine dude with a hot chick on his arm? I love the idea of Xbox Game Pass, but I swear every time I open it up and look for new games, there's just so many games that look gay now.
These different social issues, I think, for a lot of gamers, and I
No, they did a great job at it capturing. He has, in fairness, he has a very easy, like, face to caricature.
Oh my god, there's a woman. And then I see my chat stream, and everybody is spamming woke. They're like, oh, woke game. Oh no, another girl protagonist.
No, this is all real audio. I mean, like, not the bugs and stuff, obviously.
What's the probability that the government wants to frame the Tate brothers? Probably 50%. The government frames people all the time. Like, if we've seen anything out of, like, any of the leaks from, you know, the way that they tried to, you know, fuck with Martin Luther King and people like that, yeah. It's Romania? Okay. I'm not going to cry a fucking river when people who have genocide that's baked into their laws are getting genocided. I don't give a fuck. They're terrible people. These people are not your allies. They are not the same as us. They come from an inferior culture, and it is an inferior culture in all ways. It is that simple. No, I don't feel bad for them. I don't care.
I would like to thank my top patrons. Dan.
Average Nurgle worshiper. Yeah, I think. Sorry, chat. Hot diggity dang. How are we doing, chat? How's everything going? Oh yeah, no, he did all the dead rat, the blood on the walls, like that's all him. That is genuinely all him. Yeah. That is yeah. Let's go over. YouTube won't stop recommending me that guy. Just fucking tell him to stop. Tell YouTube to stop. Half hour from being done at work? Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Matt Walsh, what is a woman? Oh, Matt Walsh is a good one. How can you live like that? Dude. I don't know. I wish more people would focus on that. The way the way they really don't like that should be the main thing in any comment section about Asmongold. Like to me. If you have somebody like that, oh god, the video of the two streamers who, all right. Because we have new people here, we have a bunch of people who haven't seen it. Borgor 6539. I actually hated Matt Walsh's stupid documentary so much I wrote a full 10-page research paper with citations out of spite. I did the same. That's fucking weird that you mentioned that. I did the same thing, except I made a video. But if you ever wonder what it's like writing a video, it's probably not too different than that. Probably not too different than that. I have citations and shit. All right. We're going to spend the day at Asmon's house, chat. Are you ready? Are you ready? Because I see too many people doubting me. I think too many people have spent not enough time looking at like you just see Asmon and you're like, oh, this jack off, this stupid asshole. Yeah, and he is rich. Like you go and look at the amount of views that he gets daily. He is fucking loaded. He has funds. He could buy a fucking McMansion if he wanted to.
That's the circle of life.
Damn.
It's cool because like the more I breathe air in here, it makes me feel like slightly sicker.
That's a big ass cricket. Wait, is that real?
No, it's
not. I thought that was real.
It's not.
Wait, you have soap. Dude, your sink is crazy. No, this is fine.
Yeah, I usually don't use that one.
Wait. Oh, no, this has been used.
Yeah, I use it pretty regularly. Yeah.
Oh, you letting that pan soak?
Yeah.
How long that been soaking for?
Like a day.
Oh, okay, cool.
Yeah, it's actually not that bad.
There's dust in the pan, you're lying.
Is this the same kitchen you cook in?
Yeah.
Why is it? Am I crazy? Or everything feel way smaller than you thought it was gonna be?
Rooms look bigger on camera.
Like, I mean, like this is nuts. Cause like just me and you in this whole kit, it fills the whole thing up. Holy fuck, that's the craziest thing I've ever seen. How long those been soaking for?
They're not soaking.
Oh, okay.
There's no water.
Okay, so if you wanted the fork and knife right now, where would you get it from?
Right here.
Sick.
I have these. Yeah, I have these right here.
That's crazy. Ooh.
Oh, you've got cream soda, bunch of condiments.
Those have been there for like a long time. I wouldn't recommend eating those.
Okay. Oh, dude, what about your spicy ketchup? That's clutch. Oh,
Yeah.
the Trix yogurt too.
How old are these oats?
That's got to be at least like 15, 20 years. Oh, you got your dried blood on top of the ceiling too. Look at all that. See that?
No, that's not it. That could be some wasp poison, because there used to be wasps that would get up there and I'd spray them down. Oh, this is a TV. My ex-girlfriend left here. Works totally fine. I just don't know what to do with it. These are pillows that have mold on them, so I threw them out of my room. And that's my bathroom. It was actually so bad that I did clean it up. That was the only thing I actually cleaned up before you guys came over here. It was actually that bad, so that is cleaned up. This is my other room. This is like my room as a kid. And this is my bedroom. This is generally where I sleep.
Yo, the nest! It's real!
Well, I actually had to get rid of most things out of the nest.
That's
because they were moldy. They were moldy.
Do you actually sleep down here or you just sleep upstairs in your room?
I go like this. Just like this. Oh shit! I got my pillow.
God smite this white demon.
Yep. Very comfy and cozy.
Why you got all those? We always wear the same.
Yakub, please.
I haven't moved them. Like, what else am I gonna do with them? Like, damn. Let's see. Yeah, I didn't clean anything up, so I figured I'd give you guys the authentic experience. And then the main place. This is where I'm usually at. This is my room. Let's see. I actually got this desk at Office Max. This is like a bunch of like random stuff I have here. This was a whiteboard that I would put a list of things that I had to do in World of Warcraft. So I got my chair, and that's the other chair. I got this sofa. It was like nearby. I got it. It was on the side of the road. We like put it halfway on the car. Same with this one. And then I held it for like 2 miles while I took it back to the house. Let's see. I have this sword. I have like 10
This
different
sword?
blankets
I have this
that
sword
I
as a
just have
fucking
in giant pile.
crazy thing
I
to
just pretty
say.
much pull it all over myself, and then I've got
Like, the
these are
Halo
sofa
Reach
cushions. This
poster
another
is
sofa that I got rid of.
insanely
Because
telling.
I wanted to be able to make a sofa cushion igloo. I never got enough.
Damn.
Yeah.
That's just to make sure to Twitch Prime so you can afford it.
Let's see, what else is there? Oh, this is my plaque for getting 100,000 subs on YouTube. I have a million one. I don't know where the plaque is. Maybe I lost it. I don't know. Oh, it's a bird. That's pretty much my house. This is where I live.
It's cozy, I think.
With like,
Yeah.
it's 90% filled up with fucking garbage, bro. That's crazy. Oh, that's crazy.
Maybe 99.
Well, out of curiosity, why do you have thousands of dollars laying around?
I did that as a visualization. It's fake money. I'm gonna burn a $20 bill every single time I do a 10 pull, just to show how many of them I waste.
Jesus Christ, I mean, chill, bro.
No, I just opened
No, that
it.
shit's happened like 10 times.
What the?
Yeah, I used to have stuff in there, but then it's like kind of a pain in the ass to take the stuff that was in there and put it back in there. So I just kind of didn't do that.
Dude, I was looking at the Nature Valley bar box you got here, and I was like, how can anybody eat these without it exploding the dust all over it? And then I see it all over your keyboard.
I also thought we'd see rats, like dead rats, because you kept talking about the dead rats. I haven't seen a single. Oh.
Yeah, I threw them away.
That's so nice.
There's an area where a dead rat decayed the carpet. I could show you, but that's about it.
Oh, that'd be cool. Is that it right there?
No, that's something else. I think it's something threw up there or something. I don't remember. So yeah, trying to think what else is there to even look at here.
Well, I don't know about you. I'm kind of hungry. You want to cook me something? Or?
Cook me something is fucking crazy.
A potato or something?
A potato?
Yeah, I'd be lit.
My friends and I, we used to steal trays from Taco Bell. So you guys should actually have the trays from Taco Bell to eat off.
I'm already like used to the smell. Well, it smells like old house, I guess. Like,
yeah.
I didn't smell like trash or rotting anything, honestly.
Yeah, no, I don't have any trash in the house. I mean, yeah, I do. Like, I mean, there's definitely some trash, but.
What, you say you don't have any trash in the house?
Well, what I mean is like not designated trash, right? I mean, you could make the argument that like 95% of everything in the house is trash, which Dectone you did. I think that you're right. But I'm not trying to actively throw those things away. It's just, you know, it is what it is. I did get steaks and everything. I went to the grocery store yesterday. This is the steaks.
What fat percentage is that?
I don't know.
I mean, like,
who the fuck wants to eat fat?
My ass. That shit good, bro. That shit good.
Yo, you don't dry off the pan before you put the butter in?
What's the worst case scenario?
I mean, nothing. It'll evaporate, I guess.
Yeah, exactly.
I've just never seen the
Oh no, we gotta watch the steak, chat.
Sure.
You have to understand the steak.
3 roaches.
And
nice. Black mold.
Black mold where?
That shit right there.
Oh no, that's there was a like a possum or something that came in through the light.
Oh yeah, there's a hole.
I fucking
Oh,
forgot
what the
about that.
fuck?
Oh,
Okay.
That's how they got in.
Yeah.
Oh.
So what we're gonna do here is we have the 2 steaks, and we'll turn on the burner here. We have 4 people here. Jay, I'll make you a steak as well. And
Wow, look at that. There you go, man.
let me go. Yeah.
What was that face you just made, Jay?
You're like.
Wait, this motherfucker got 4 trash cans.
Well,
Wow,
yeah.
you're so clean.
Well,
1,
my
2,
mom had a
3,
strategy.
4.
Whenever we ran out of room in the trash can, we just buy a new trash can.
Oh.
You don't have salt or pepper?
No, I got upstairs.
Oh. Yeah, that makes
Yeah.
sense.
This is really what's going to take the most time, is cooking up all the potatoes.
You want me to help?
No, you can't. It's just a fucking microwave.
Oh,
It takes
okay.
time. And steak number 1.
Dude, that pan is not
That is
hot.
fucking so cold.
What do you mean?
It's supposed to like make sound when you put it on.
Exactly, and the sound actually sears it to the pan, which makes it harder to clean, which wastes time.
Yeah, stupid.
one here.
You want to know how this hasn't been opened in months? Because it's prepped to where if you open it, shit falls out. You see the shit fall out. I will say, credit where credit's due. Yeah. This shit smells good.
It does. The potato smells.
That smells stupid good.
And we'll do the other 2 steaks after this. We'll do a little bit more butter. Yeah, that's a drawer full of stuff.
Oh, birthday candles.
Birthday candles, yeah. There's those. I got hammers. Yeah, rubber bands. Incense. Probably a bunch of other crazy weird shit in there. And then I don't know if there's anything.
Chat, again, I need to convey. This is the stuff that needs to come to your mind whenever you see it. Like I can't even take Asmon seriously. Whenever he talks about anything. Like anytime there's a Asmongold reacts to this, Asmongold says this, my first and foremost thought is this motherfucker is a millionaire that eats $2 steaks and potatoes every day. He lives in a dump by his own choosing. He chooses to be a garbage man. He chooses to live like fucking Oscar the Grouch if he played Warhammer. No, sorry, not Warhammer. Fucking Warcraft. Sorry to all my Warhammer real ones out there. The idea of anybody like... Okay, we live in a sick, twisted, fallen world. So I'm not surprised. Like, we spent the whole time, chat, we spent this whole time looking at Elon Musk and people who are cultishly infatuated with him. So it's not surprising to me anymore. Nothing surprises me anymore. But it's not surprising to me that Asmongold has a lot of fans. Who... I'm not going to say they're all as pathetic as he is. But there's a non-zero chance that some of them are. But that doesn't mean, because he has a lot of idiots out there who watch him, does not mean he needs to be taken seriously. And I need this shit to be brought up every single time anybody enters him into a conversation. That he is just not a serious person. He's not somebody worth talking to at a serious level. Like, God bless Hassan for trying to fucking engage with him in any real way, but I doubt he has object permanence at a very real level. It is a miracle he has managed to live this long. Comrade Girl 2018, thank you for $5. How the fuck did Asmon ever become big? This is disturbing. He's been doing it. All right, so the real fact of it is that Asmon has been doing it for a very, 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 very long time. And he spends hours every day streaming. He basically does nothing but play video games. And he has been doing that for over a decade, I think. When you play a lot, when you stream a lot, hey, look, I've gotten more followers today than I did on my Sunday stream. Because just if you're doing a lot, if you're out there for people to come see you, they'll find you. And that's true.
In the oven. Oh, those are brownies. Those are from like a last Valentine's Day. God, put those back in there.
Does your dishwasher work?
No.
Okay.
I try to use as few dishes as possible. That way I don't have to wash them.
Oh, these are fresh cookies.
Yeah, those are actually fresh ones. There's like 10 other boxes in the house, but this is the only fresh ones.
Dude, I love eating the shit my friends like to eat. That's good. That's a good ass cookie.
It is a good ass fucking cookie. See, look at this fucking steak. Now it's looking better, right? You were getting stressed out, weren't you, Jay? He was getting stressed out. So we got one steak right here.
I can't believe it works.
What works? Oh, you don't want to use that. Don't use that. The ice is moldy.
The ice is moldy.
We've been eating this shit for 30 years. It's probably fine, right?
Yeah. Do you have smoke alarms?
What?
Okay.
And we've got one more potato after this, and then we'll have everything.
I'll go prepare the table outside.
Yeah.
Yeah, that way we can eat like a family.
Okay.
Do you want like paper towel?
What did you need that for? You're literally wearing pants. this is pretty much good to go.
I'm gonna see what that's gonna do.
Go ahead.
Yeah. You ever like watch a streamer and you're like, oh man, they're probably way different. It's probably just a character. This is crazy to me. This is like, Jay, this is fucking crazy. Bro's lived like this for like 30 years, bro. This is insanity. I can like feel his whole life here. Like I can
Thank you
see
for following
what they've been. I can
Rabo90909.
understand the
Oh no, this is
stories
real.
that have happened. It's actually fucking wild. You want to see? Did you see the crater over here? Oh, look at that. What the fuck? Oh, that's a tennis ball. Damn, bro. It's been here so long it's turned blue. What the fuck? When you look at these things, you can guess, like, how long they've been here. And then you come over here, right? And you look under this and you see all the toys. So you'd assume that there's, like, kids here. And then you realize Asmon's an only child. And these kid toys are just his from, like, 30 years ago. Look at that. Lil Tyke's yellow car. Those were the squirt guns him and his friends play with. It's like you can see a whole man's life in one house.
You said this one's mine.
So this house is like a time capsule, but it just never changes.
Wow, it's like we're having a picnic.
Full disclosure, I'm just keeping it a buck. The seasoning is burnt to fuck.
It's because he didn't turn down the pan heat. It
did.
still smells good.
It does. I'm just keeping it 100%. You know. There you go. Thanks, bro. Well, thank you for the meal, man.
Yeah.
Thanks for dinner. This looks great. How do we dress this properly? Like, do we put the steak
so you get
sauce?
the potato right here, cut it right open on the middle. Then I get the salt and pepper.
You really can't fuck up a potato. Like, it smells good.
Fun fact about A1, it actually never actually goes bad. It just turns into like wine.
That's
going bad. Oh my god.
That's crazy. That's good as fuck. It's actually good as fuck. Try that shit.
Okay, first time real, authentic Asmongold steak.
See that? You know what's crazy though?
That's for you.
It tastes just like beef jerky.
It does.
Yep, just like beef jerky.
If I had a steak that tasted like beef jerky,
Like, it is a little dry, but it's
supposed to be dry.
But it's dry, and then that sauce.
Because like if it's
fixes
dry,
it.
that means there's nothing bad, any bad mold or anything like that that's gonna get through.
If you eat it like this, it feels like you're eating beef jerky.
Okay.
It's literally just beef jerky.
I mean, shit, it makes sense. You've refined your recipe for what I'm assuming is over like 10, 12, 13 years.
That's it.
There's no way some guy's gonna sit there and eat shit for 12 years. That's good as fuck. I mean, I assume not.
There are people that go to Whataburger regularly.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah.
I expected it to be a little bit more
yeah, because
bland,
Whataburger is
like,
good,
not, like, in
motherfucker,
an
compared to this
unedible
shit.
way, but I mean, it has a lot of flavor.
That's what putting a bunch of seasoning on it does. I'm also, I'm not a big eater, right? So it's like for most people, it's not a lot of food, but for me, it's perfect.
You ever want me to clean like a room or something?
What?
You want me to like pick up a little bit sometime or no?
For what?
Just in case, you know, see how it feels.
Just don't look at it.
Alright. I get why you don't move.
Yeah.
You can tell there's like a lot of stories here.
Every hole in the wall tells a story.
Yeah.
There's a lot of holes.
Look, I ate the whole thing.
Oh, good job.
I ate the whole thing.
What do you think?
It was good.
Right on the tip. You got the shit.
Oh shit!
Wait, you get
that's
it?
some good aim. Yeah, he hit it, but it didn't skewer.
Oh yeah, you got it, bro. Clean through. Yeah, there it is. There's the mortal wound. That's just dead as fuck. That also smells terrible. You smell that? Smell that. That smells like somebody shit in that ball, bro. What the fuck?
Wait, you said this is a mattress?
Yeah.
Dude, it's got like chicken wire.
It used to be so nice. I used to wake up at 11 p.m., go to Wendy's at midnight, eat food, pass out on this mattress, wake up at 2 a.m., and stream all fucking night. See?
You look like you want to try it, Techie.
Nah, I feel like I'm gonna break that shit. I'm afraid I'm too fat. I won't bounce, bro. Can I see your magic cards?
I have a lot more, but here are these.
You got Sacred Foundry in here, but that's like $30. Yeah, damn, some rare shit. Oh, Slivers too? Oh, Darksteel Colossus. That's my buddy's favorite card in the game. That's the good shit, though. I'm telling you, man. If you play Magic and you say, oh, it's too expensive, bro, just write the fucking name on the card.
What does it say?
Stomping Ground. Yeah, you need 4 of them things?
Yeah.
Bro, this card is obnoxious.
What is it?
Sensei's Divining Top. How to make a 5-minute game turn into a 30-minute game. Holy shit, it adds so much extra time every turn. Yeah, that's cool. You're not playing like cringe decks. You're just playing like good decks. You ever do local tourneys?
I got enough DCI points. I have my DCI card over there, actually.
Oh, what the hell?
And I got enough points to compete in local tournaments, and then I stopped playing.
Does this shit look dorky or does this shit look cool?
I don't know what the fuck I'm looking at, I'm gonna be honest.
Oh.
That means it's dorky.
I mean, I know how to play card games. I've played like Hearthstone and Runeterra.
Yeah, it's like that, but it's like better. What do you think your rarest card is that you remember?
I don't know. Like, I'm sure I have like some like really, really old rare cards because like, so I went and I memorized the price of every single card. And then I would like tell people at school, like, I'll buy all of your cards, like wholesale.
Yeah.
And like 2 cards would be worth like $20. And I'll be like, I'll give you $20 for the whole thing. And they're like, oh, okay, sure. Because they don't know the price.
Yeah.
And so that's where I got a lot of these cards.
Damn, bro. Vampiric Dragon and the OG Rith the Awakener. Those look crazy. That's the old way they used to print out multicolor too. Because now it more so looks like this. Yeah. The OG shit looked like murky and fucked up. Damn, that looks nice. Do you care?
Yeah.
Oh, cool.
Do you care?
Damn, dog. How long ago was this?
Over 10 years ago.
That's sick. Fuck, I love Magic. What's in the file cabinet? I haven't seen one of them things in 20 years.
My mom's tax documents from 1996.
Let's check them out. I wonder, are we the out of touch ones? Like, what if normal houses are just
Are we
like
the
this?
out of touch ones?
I mean, like the design, but
I don't even have anything to
Like,
like
look
really
around
say
you,
or
like, what the
comment
fuck
on
is
anymore.
that?
Like this is
Wait, what's that?
I'm just showing this to all of you so you know. This
So
is
there are
a
ants,
warning to
right?
you
'Cause
all.
If you look at like all the gray stuff, that's ready-made concrete that I put up in there so the ants don't get through.
this is like a support beam, right?
Yeah, it is.
Is that a crack?
I don't know.
Can you show us you laying down in the nest? Like how you would like if today sucks, how you would roll yourself up in the nest?
Yeah, I was literally just doing it.
Oh, actually.
So I have this. This blanket, by the way, is Mitch Jones' blanket. That's actually his ex-girlfriend's pillow, too. So yeah, I get right in here, and then sometimes I can get some more of these. Like, so if it's like really cold, then I can put as much of this on as I want. I used to have a cardboard box, but then I got rid of it because I got a new monitor.
You telling me that's not the fucking life? How can you have a bad day when you get to retire to that?
Yeah.
Those look cozy.
Right.
It's very cozy. You know, it looks bad or whatever. It doesn't matter. Who gives a fuck?
Yeah.
It's good.
I'm jealous, bro. I think we're the ones doing it wrong.
I mean, have you seen my room? I basically have that.
Nah, it's not even half as good as this.
Yeah, nah. It's very comforting in this house. This is what it used to feel like when I was like in 8th grade. And I go to my buddy Trevor's house, and like it was just like I felt like I was going over to another.
Yeah, somebody asking somebody else to live there. His mom. That's his family. That's his like childhood home. His mom passed away, and it's just been his house, and this is just how he's fucking treated it. Like just rats, ants. He's talking. All right, so he's talking about rats, ants, possums, cockroaches. I think he mentioned raccoons. Yeah, and this is the dude who wants to fucking talk about other people being less human. Like, you are I don't like to use dehumanizing language, but you live like a mole person. You live like a troll under a bridge. Like, yeah, deadass. John Bainbridge, yeah. Zatetic, thank you for subbing at tier 1. Has he just been depressed since his mom died? I mean, he says he's not. Like, he just fucking doesn't care. He literally again, he has stockpiles of money. He's talked about it. And if you add up the Google revenue, the Twitch alone, but the Google revenue from fucking YouTube, like, I believe he has fucking cashola. He doesn't do anything with it. He literally, the only thing he cares about is sitting in front of a computer and playing video games. That is the only thing that really seems to enter his cognition. It's such an anomaly of like science and psychology that I can't, like, just from an anthropological perspective, I think they might have, the content org might have parted ways with him. Undercover investigations are so courageous. Thank you very much, Zetetic. Thank you very much.
Real human being's house. Everybody in the house was fucking smoking. Did this house used to smell like smoke all the time?
My mom smoked every single day
Yep.
in the house. She smoked a lot.
Yeah. So my buddy, that's how I'll be real. That's how I got back into smoking. It's fucking awesome. I miss it, but I don't do it anymore.
I forgot you used to be a smoker. Were you ever a smoker?
Fuck no.
Yeah. What do you think? How would you rate? Would you live here?
I mean, I'm gonna be honest, like, this house kind of reminds me of the house I had in Kansas when I lived alone, like, similar layout. My house was fucking empty because I didn't buy furniture, because why would I buy furniture? I'm just on my computer all day.
Well, I mean, like, I look at it as hunting. You know, like, if you see a buffalo, you want to get that buffalo, right?
But you're just picking stuff up off the street. That's like a gathering instinct.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, that's like...
Like, I would never buy furniture. That's stupid.
Yeah, stupid. Fuck you thinking?
Okay, but it's the same concept. Why would I get a couch off the street if I'm just gonna be at my computer in my bed?
I love that salt shaker just in the middle of fucking nowhere.
Oh, I was looking at that earlier.
Oh, I used to, there's a video I poured salt on my head. They added a storm out into WoW, and I poured salt on my head because I was mad about it.
Damn.
Yep. That's about what I do. Let's see, what else? Is there anything else interesting here? Oh, I have my cat ears. Oh, this is that jacket Emmy got me. I just put that over here. I think that's pretty much all my stuff. As you can see, I do not live in a crack house. I live in a crack home.
I feel like I've gone back in time by like 20, 30 years. Because like other houses, they don't feel like this at all. I said it earlier as a joke, but it actually feels like a time capsule of like how shit used to be like 20, 25 years ago.
Yeah. I never replaced the TV is what you're saying.
Yeah, that too.
You guys had fun?
Honestly.
I had a lot of fun.
Did you guys sign the disclosure?
Yeah, so that's Asmongold's house, y'all. Like, that, I don't even know what else to fucking say. Like, if you ever need... you know what? We gotta do one more. We gotta do the Asmongold steak reaction. I don't want to watch his fucking reaction to the reaction. This one's good. This might be one of my favorite videos. I've watched this a couple times. I think their reactions are just so fucking
Today
good.
I'm here with my good friend Joshua Wiseman.
I don't know what's about to happen. All I know is there's a computer screen here and I got headphones in, so.
We are going to be reacting to a $2 steaks from Asmongold. I hope it's going to be good. Give me your professional culinary experience over here.
Okay, all the years of suffering I'm going to put into this. Here we go.
All right, here we go.
Today, I'm going to show you all how I cook a steak. I know how to cook one meal, a steak.
Not a good sign.
Not at all.
Now, I would say that steak is the most important meal of the day.
The most important meal maybe of the month or a week, but every day? Do you eat steak every day?
If I did, I probably would be happier.
Usually, whenever I get up around 2 to 3 p.m.
He looks like somebody who would get up at 3 p.m. Is he a gamer?
Yeah.
I was going to say, this is either the life of a 12-year-old boy or a streamer, one of the two.
It's about, looks like a little past 1 a.m. And so this is...
Hey now, chat. That's... I resent that statement. As a streamer, I resent that statement. I think I've streamed enough to push back on that a little bit. I I do things with my day, and I do not get up around 2 or 3 because, chat, I got shit to do and don't sleep very well. I was talking about, I think I talked about last stream, how melatonin has not been fucking working for me. So somebody recommended I start with like 1 milligram melatonin or something. I went and looked at the bottle because I'm like, okay, I'm just going to pop a tab and it's quick dissolve. It's 12 milligrams. So I don't know if I need less or if that's going to fuck me up at some point. I haven't been taking it consistently because I did it for like 3 nights in a row and I kept waking up in the middle of the night. I don't know if it's like an ADHD thing and melatonin is just like kind of like alcohol where it just like kind of wires me for whatever reason. Which I do again because like if I have alcohol before, like I can't have alcohol too late at night. Like if I'm out drinking with friends and stuff and it's like, okay, I'm gonna get home, I have to work tomorrow, I have an appointment tomorrow, I have an interview or somebody I need to interview tomorrow, I don't drink that much because it will wire me. Like it keeps me up for whatever fucking reason. And melatonin, like I don't think melatonin is gonna like fuck me up. Like I'm not gonna get high on melatonin, but it is not thus far not working for sleeping. But trazodone, it's a prescription drug. I asked my doctor about it. I think my doctor might have mentioned that because I did melatonin on her recommendation because I can just go buy melatonin. Yeah, maybe I'll check out trazodone. Have a good night, Swamp. A little bit past 1 a.m. Where are you? Oh, you're probably on the other coast. The only thing melatonin will do negatively, as far as I know, is keep you in bed longer, make you feel drowsy and or shitty in the morning. See, and I haven't really had that. And honestly, here's the thing. I kind of wish it would keep me in bed longer. Like that's kind of the shit I'm looking for right now. It's like the best sleep I've had in a really, really long time was getting home. Oh, excuse me. Getting home from DC. I fucking tanked asleep when I got back because my sleep schedule in DC was fucked. I was running on like 4 hours of sleep a night, walking 12 hours a day. Oh, what a nightmare. That's the shit. I talked at the beginning of the stream about how I was disappointed in how the DC video did. That's mostly why. Like I went through so much actual labor and shit for that to just kind of, but no, melatonin, sleeping. When I was sick, when I was like deathly fucking ill 2 months ago, or whenever it was, there was a night of sleep where my sinuses were finally clearing out, and I slept like 10 hours for the first time in so long. And before that, the last time I like really hit it real hard was when was it? It was the first charity stream I did, which I forgot to mention. Also, yes, thank you very much, Electile Dysfunction TV. Thank you for rating with a party of 14. I am putting together another charity stream for sometime next month. I will be. I'm trying to get. I only have 2 guests so far. Vivian Wilson and Queen Coke Francis. I'm probably only been doing 12 hours instead of 24, just because 24 is too much. It's too much. Yeah. Technically sold nutritional supplement, finding in multi-million different sleep aids. Yeah, like it. I don't know. It seems fine. Strataflorx. Thank you very much for following. Eastern time 106. It is getting a little late, isn't it? All right, we'll finish watching this. Electile Dysfunction TV. Thank you very much for following. Progesterone, nah. Progesterone, no. That's not my bag. I know. Sorry, Raiders. Yeah, we have been having some harassment issues lately. So I unfortunately had to put follower only mode for the Twitch subs, but yeah. Goodness. Sorry. Birth control? What the fuck am I gonna be on birth control for? Be serious. Simric, be serious. Birth control wouldn't do anything for me. Birth control would fuck up my hormones. I think birth control would really fuck me up. Like, what am I, like, honestly, what am I gonna go on birth control for? Honey, come on. Prague is great for sleeping, though. Prague's the one that makes you grow titties, though, right? No. Progesterone is not birth control. No, you're good, Simric. Yeah. It's okay. It's okay, everybody. Simric was just mistaken. A worshipper of Olympians, thank you for following. Yeah, I don't really want to. I take raloxifene to not grow titties. Like, I have a little bit of breast growth in 4 years of taking hormones. So no, just makes them shapelier. Not floxetine, raloxifene. Raloxifene. I think that's how it's spelled. Raloxifene. Could you tell I used to do like spelling bees and shit? No, you're good. Yeah, raloxifene stops breast tissue growth. Although, so the thing is that it doesn't stop it entirely because there's kind of no way to stop it entirely. But also, it's gonna vary person to person. It's worked really well for me because they tell you when you transition. The first thing people will tell you for like, okay, well, what should I expect as far as like breast growth? What should I expect as far as like, you know, changes in body shape and size and stuff, is to look to your two closest female relatives. So usually your mom and your sister. Well, I only have a half sister and I have mom, and both of them pretty busty at a young age. So like that was a big thing for me going on HRTs. I was like I don't really want big naturals. I love that for other people. Don't get me wrong. I love titties. All about it. But not so much for me. So the idea of raloxifene was floated to me, and it kind of works. Can I understand and respect not wanting titties, but I'm sure you know trans girl. Yeah, no, I totally get it. Like I have a girlfriend who is on HRT, and I'm very proud of her growth. Like, she's very proud of her growth. It's come a long way even in the last year. Like, I think that's awesome. But that's just not me. Every 13 days. God. I had no, and people in the chat, this'll probably be fucking wild for you. because briefly, and this is just one of those moments that shows how little cis doctors know, I got changed care providers when I went to them and I was like, hey, I want to try injections because I want to see if that kind of localizes growth. I wanted more like growth around the midsection. Growth kind of just changes in fat distribution and stuff. And they're like, okay, let's start you off at a low dose. So I went from 2 milligrams twice a day, sublingual. I've told this story before. To once a week injections of 10 milligrams, which you know, just based on numbers and maths, you might look at that and be like, oh, well, that doesn't seem like, that seems about right. Like it probably distributes over time. No. In fact, I was looking into, at the time, I was like, I'm going to have to get top surgery because it swelled my chest to such a insane degree. Like, the reason that I know I don't want tits is that I kind of tried them on for size, didn't care for it, didn't enjoy it. It caused a lot of dysphoria for me. Like it was weird to suddenly experience like feminine dysphoria, where like now I kind of have a little bit of an understanding of what like trans masc people go through, because I was like covering up and wearing sweatshirts and shit because it like crazy. Anyway, yeah, 10 mil. Well, it's, so the first part is that I learned how to, so I did learn that I can do injections on myself, which as somebody who's like fairly afraid of needles, not afraid. I don't like injections are actually fine. It's withdrawals that, and that's the thing, is that I've had partners and I've had friends do the same thing and like kind of have, excuse me, God, now I'm hiccuping. Like have similar issues with injections, and I just tell them like, it is not at all like what you think. It is not anywhere near as bad. Yeah, that's a bit. I'm 6 milligrams EV injections and my levels are a tad high. Yeah. It was fucking like, and here's the thing. So I was relying on the doctor, and the doctor said, let's start at 10 milligrams. So I started at 10 milligrams, and I was like, and of course that was not even talking about how much it was fucking up my emotional regulation. I was just like, ugh. But it's like, this is a perfect example of like cis people and doctors not having the requisite like experience with transgender healthcare, you know? Ladybug. Okay. I just want to make sure she wasn't getting into stuff. Oh, are you sleeping? Did I wake you up? She comes out, she's all sleepy and shit. She's like, what's going on? Hello, baby. Oh, you came over for pets. You're so good. Yes, you're so good. You just kind of straight, what the fuck do you mean 10? 10 milligrams. 10 milligrams, yeah, 10 milligrams of estrogen. Estradiol. I know. That's what I'm saying. And so I didn't learn until like 2 weeks in that my levels were like, what the fuck? Until I was talking to somebody and I was like, yeah, I don't know if this, like I've been feeling kind of fucked up over my hormones. And they were like, well, what are your levels at? And I'm like, oh, you know, and I said it so casually because I was like, I'm on 10 milligrams a week. And they were like, fucking what? Because the person I was talking to, they were on Prague, they were on the other one that I forget. Like they were on the full workup. And here I am, just wanting like feminizing hormones, but not entirely feminizing. And it is yeah, it was fucking crazy. It was fucking crazy. Yeah. Anyway. Yeah, and I've seen Al had a similar thing happen with aldactone. Suppressed my testosterone too much. Feel much better now that I'm off of it. Yeah. It's like I remember hearing that doctors are shit for cis, especially black women. Can't imagine factors for trans people without the Trump transphobia. Yeah, it is. Well, and so there's actually a lot of institutionalized racism. I think John Oliver did a good video on it, if I'm remembering right. In just the medical establishment of doctors like constantly talking over and acting like they know better than black women, and there is a long history of that leading to like adverse effects, long-term damage, and death. And like, yeah, God. Kalshna, hey, Dead Domain, went to my first Tesla protest today. It was an amazing experience. Congratulations. Hell yeah. Jesus Christ, agender witchery. I'm 8 years post-op. I'm on a 4 milligram a day orally, 10 milligram a week injection, or a 10 milligram a week injection as a starting point is wild. Yeah. I mean, I had been on other stuff for a couple years. Like I had been doing, sublingual, and I still do sublingual. Doctors cool and queer, as far as I know, they never need a new TAS before starting, but at least right now I need to get a lab done before changing doses and all. Yeah. And that was the other fun part, is that like, okay, so when I talked to my doctor and I was like, okay, well, this is clearly wrong. They were like, okay, well, we're going to take a month off of hormones and then, kind of wean you back onto sublingual. And it was like, okay, so we're gonna completely ratchet up and fuck up my hormones accidentally, and then reverse completely fuck them up. Okay. But anyway, all that is to say that I'm in a really good place right now, and my hormones are good. I am happy with where I am. I am happy with the progress. It's still like there is a lot of stuff that is like there's a lot of stuff that has helped as well. Like I have new skincare routine and stuff that I think is working pretty well. My electrolysis is getting really close to being like, I don't know about done, but like it's getting pretty up there. And then like just working out, staying fit, not forgetting leg day, squats, crunches, like all that kind of stuff has been really, really helpful for that kind of stuff. Anyway, let's finish watching this fucking nightmare.
Time.
Is that the prime steak time, everybody, to cook at 1 a.m.? What do you think, Josh?
Any steak you're getting at 1 a.m. is not coming from a good place.
Now, I don't like to get the good steaks. Now, the reason for that is not because I don't like the good steaks. It's because I don't want to like the good steaks.
So you don't like the good steaks because you're afraid that you're going to like the good steaks?
I can just tell that this guy likes to make himself feel emotional pain.
This is a meal I usually make for myself multiple times a week.
Multiple times a week.
$7 for 4 steaks here.
If it's $8, it's got to be a cut of like a shoulder.
Chucks.
$7. So chat, I went and by the way, thanks to everybody who donated on Ko-Fi, coffee. Last stream when I said it, I was able to actually go and get groceries. I was grocery shopping and I was looking at just like cuts of meat to cook up and put in like salad and stuff, and it's like shit is getting slightly more expensive. but the idea of $7 for 4 things of steak is so low. I would back away slowly if I saw it. Like, I would leave the store if I saw it. Kalishna, if you don't mind me asking, what are your pronouns? I use they, them. I'm scared of this man's toilet. This man's toilet is scared of him, so...
steak or something like that. But even for that price, having 4 steaks there, it's still extremely inexpensive. So those steaks has to be like paper thin. Yeah, I'm guessing. Yeah.
So next thing is you're gonna need you're gonna need a pan. The thing is that I have about 20 pans in my house. 19 of them are dirty.
Did you hear what he just said? I guess he keeps everything nice and clean.
Well, actually 20 of them are dirty.
Where do you keep them?
Number 19 or number 20.
Where?
Here. And I really just clean and use the same pan.
Yeah, you and me both, buddy. Everybody on Earth.
But
Thank
we clean
you.
them though.
Yeah.
We clean them right away. You don't leave it, you know, I hope.
Oh my
Do you
God, I
clean your
had
pan?
a roommate that did that. Would leave their pans in the sink. Anyway, rest in peace. So let's keep going.
As with any good steak, what do you eat with the steak? Great question. You eat a potato.
Yeah, Draxus, we're just on the Asmongold tip again. I don't remember how we got here, but I wanted to show people this again because there's a bunch of people apparently who haven't seen it.
And I put the in the microwave.
Just put 20 baked potatoes in the oven and refrigerate the rest, okay? You're welcome.
So you need butter. I don't even know why you do that. I just see other people doing it. So anyway, you put the butter on the pan.
Can you explain, Josh, why we do not put butter on the pan first?
You can't sear and also have butter in the pan immediately because it's going to burn before you get any color.
Brutus Magnuson, oddly, my GF initially read Didi as a dude, and I initially read them as a chick. See, that's the perfect balance that I hit. That's the balance that I hit. It's why I get so many fucking people in my comments who are like, are you, and even though they're supposed to be like they're trying to be mean to me, but they'll just be like, are you a boy or a girl? Are you a chick or a dude? And I'm just like, thank you. Oh my goodness, slay, queen.
On the steak, it's gonna smell bad. It's gonna smoke up everywhere. It could catch on fire. I've seen it catch on fire before.
This is Worcestershire sauce.
Look, I don't blame him because I can't say that either. I say Worcestershire sauce.
Worcestershire.
Do you say Worcestershire?
Worcestershire sauce. People know I struggle with this, okay? Don't make me do this.
Of Worcestershire sauce.
They were out of the Kraft Worcestershire sauce, which is like literally like way cheaper. So I had to buy this.
Bro. He literally has the best Worcestershire sauce money can buy.
It's all the same. Who gives a
Perfectly timed.
And also we get lemon pepper. So
lemon pepper on your steak?
No, that's a meal.
So it's not a big one.
It's very thin.
Yeah, it's just a beef curtain right there.
In Miami, we call it palomilla steak. It's not a tender cut. It's not a great cut. And it's very difficult to cook this medium rare, let's say.
I'm about...
No sound whatsoever. No sound in the pan. I guarantee you, he didn't have the mic next to it. But when he put that in the pan, it probably was like, it sounded like this.
I don't think it's even on. Is it on? Like, is the butter even
melted?
melted?
On. You can see that it's on the knob.
Oh, yeah. Okay, got it.
Just, again, 30 seconds or a minute. What is it, bro?
If your pan is not sizzling, you're not doing it right, everybody.
I don't know if we want to double up on steaks today or not. It's fine. If I'm hungry later on, I'll just eat another cookie.
Did he say if he's hungry, he'll eat another cookie? I think we should cook him a steak, Josh.
Yeah, I would love to.
Let us cook you a steak, brother. We would love to do it, okay?
And we'll kiss you.
You'll keep that part for you.
I'll do it.
Yeah.
I'm kidding.
I know your wife. Be careful.
Yeah.
I want to go ahead and take you guys. I'm going to move you a little bit over here. And so you got to shake this bitch up, right? And the reason you do that is because on the back of the bottle it says to do it. And so next thing, go ahead and open this up, and I'll show you guys what we're doing here.
That is
no cursing on my channel,
Oh,
bro.
sorry. That's if I walked in and I saw that, I'd be like, oh my God, and I just like reflex throw it across the
Honestly,
room.
that is a sad steak, everybody.
Look at that.
The steak has literally died inside, and it's asking for help.
So I put this on.
Chat. Like think about the grand calculus of every event that had to lead to this moment of Asmon cooking the steak. think of the fact that this was once a creature that lived, had thoughts, probably feelings, died. All the people that handled it, all the people who worked hard to bring this meat to somebody in the hopes that it would give them a meal, even if it was cheap. And the end result is a rotting man-child doing this. I don't know, man. Yeah, it is. It does kind of feel like a waste of an animal, doesn't it? Like a little bit. Just a skosh.
On the steak. There we go.
No salt, just that seasoning, huh?
I guess it has salt in the seasoning, is my guess.
Yeah.
And this.
Quick note.
Yeah, you know, like when I first, it's steak is such a, like, steak is such a kid's idea of food, if that makes sense. Like, you hear, oh, I'm not gonna get a nice steak. Like, it's such a 12-year-old boy's idea of what a good meal is. And that absolutely doesn't surprise me that that is, like, the way Asmon lives. Right? Because as you get older, as you try and get healthier, and I mean, you still see it with a lot of people, especially like the try-hard, like masculinity assholes like Matt Walsh and Michael Knowles, and everybody will be like, oh yeah, I want a good steak, and I'll, like, fucking Steven Crowder talk about, yeah, steak and a cigar and whiskey, like, fuck that. I'm not saying, here's the thing, I don't have anything against those things. I've partaken in all of those things. Whiskey is my drink of choice. When I go to a bar, I get an old-fashioned. Everybody knows this about me. Steak can be so good. I love me some fucking steak. I'm sorry. I will just say that. Hot take, steak is kind of ass. No. Here's the thing. If you make it good. Like, I've made okay steak. Pretty okay steak. But for me, and I wish, I need to clean my fucking sink. Well, not clean my sink. Clean my sink. I need to fix, or have somebody come to fix my sink, because my sink is... I hate this apartment building. I hate it. I hate it, chat. I can't go into that. I'll be here all night. That's the whole thing. No, see, steak was like the meal of, like, either a special occasion, like if I'm out at a nice restaurant and somebody is like, you know, order what you want, everything is paid, and I'm like, are you sure? And they're like, yes. I'll be like, okay, bring me the fucking Wagyu steak. Like, fuck yes, I will. If it is there, this is good. A lot of people like to cook steak because it has low skill ceiling. It does. For me, because I ate a lot of chicken growing up, and my ex-wife really liked making chicken, so I have a lot of experience with chicken, and that's not really, like, the thing I love. For me, the perfect meat, because I think the quality, it has a good equilibrium with relatively low price, especially compared to steak, is pork. Like, a nice pork cutlet, a nice pork chop, really easy to marinate. You just take a day. You can make a marinade out of goddamn almost everything. B, really easy to make, still, like, really nice and juicy. Like, because that's the thing I love about a pork chop, is that, like, I can make a good pork chop where it has that like a little bit of a sear on the outside, but it's still cooked all the way through, but it's still really, really juicy on the inside. So you're not just fucking getting, you know, like steak. Sometimes you miscook a steak or miscook chicken. It's just dry and it was, unfortunately. Look. I grew up in a family of. You may have noticed this. You may have noticed the skin color right here. This one right here. So that meant that when it came to cooking meat at family gatherings, my family wasn't great at it. I'm sorry. It's true. I thought for years and years I hated turkey because of the way my family fucking cooks. I'm gonna be real. I'm just putting it out there. And it turns out I don't. They just cook the shit out of everything so that it's fucking dry and unseasoned. Which I don't. Dry or undercooked? Dry. No, it is cooked. It is cooked. It's just dry as shit. Like I can still I used to have to. This is true. I used to have to. I don't understand how the rest of my family fucking did it. But like whenever they did like Christmas or Thanksgiving and there was a turkey or like some kind of roasted bird, I don't understand how everybody else scarfed it down, because I would literally have to like take a drink of water and chew and then wash the food down multiple times. Like so much so, I know the taste. Like I have I like right now, I'm like recalling the taste of turkey, dry ass turkey with water. See, when I say this is why when I say fucking white people, I've earned it. I've earned it. Yeah. Yeah, it's a very specific texture to dry poultry. You're right. It's just like, but which again, I thought for years I fucking hated it until I had like Thanksgiving dinner and stuff with my ex-wife, who went to Cordon Bleu, who was gonna become a chef. So like she was always a really great cook, and I fucking had turkey, and I had to explain to her, I was like, I fucking hate turkey. I don't like eating turkey and cranberries. Fuck that. And she's like, no, trust me. This is good. You're gonna like this. And I was like, no, I don't fucking know. And I tried it. It was fucking great. And now I love turkey. So don't let your dreams be dreams, kids. Don't give up on the foods that your parents hate. Well, see, I say that, but I'm never another thing. My mother inexplicably loved, and to this day I cannot. Oh, I just like almost retched just thinking about it. Oh, tomato soup. My mother, I don't know if this is a Southern thing because she grew up in the South. I don't know if it's like just an old person thing that was passed down from her family. But a constant meal, you know, like in the rotation of like, there was there's green bean casserole, there's mac and cheese, there's like good stuff, food, enchilada, like actual food, and tomato soup with grilled cheese. And here's the thing, I love grilled cheese. Grilled cheese is fine. It's the tomato soup that is so acidic and so it's plain. Like it's plain, just that acidic, like Alvadine, thank you for the one biddy. Literally have that same dry turkey chugging down with modern memory. Yep. Oh no, it was canned. Brussels sprouts due to people cooking them wrong. Oh yeah, no, Brussels sprouts, another thing my wife turned me on to, ex-wife. Somebody asked me how long was I married. Almost 7 years, I think. Nope, no Bloody Marys. No. when I first started drinking, when I first like was able to go out and drink and stuff, I was like, hey, you know, I'll try a Bloody Mary. Like to this day, tomato soup and canned cranberries are the only things I cannot eat. Like, I'm not a picky person by any stretch of the definition. I have eaten a lot of stuff. I'm always willing to try new things, except for those. I have such specific like childhood related trauma to those. Anyway. Anyway, yeah, let's finish the critique of this. Y'all keep getting me off track.
If you're gonna season something, never season it in the pan unless it's only salt. But if it's not, what's gonna happen? It's gonna burn.
100%.
I mean, whatever made it on the steak, I guess may not. But what's in the pan right now? The 85% of it's in the pan.
Yep.
I was about to see God.
See, no, Drax's Storm Scale. One thing my mom did do really well was like pot roast. Or not pot roast, but no, yeah, pot roast. Crock pot. With stews and stuff. Like you get some like russet potatoes, cut them up into little bitties, not little bitties. Get some baby carrots, get you some celery, get some of the little celery slices, and like that beef like cubed steak, you know, like not the kind of stuff that when you get it really juicy and really heated up in a crock pot, it just like kind of disintegrates, like in a good way. It like strands apart like like Twizzlers. You know you can pull a Twizzler apart. You know what I'm talking about. Or am I thinking of Red Vines? No, I'm thinking it's Twizzlers, right? Anyway, whatever.
I get steaks medium to medium.
Yeah, no. Kalishna, meat Twizzlers. You get it. You see the vision. Meat Twizzlers.
Well, at restaurants, but at home, I only cook steaks well done.
It's so wrong that I'm like confused on how to judge it.
Yeah, it's not easy to like be critical because everything is wrong.
Yeah, there's so many layers to what's bad about it, and also like, well, how thick was the steak? Even if you get this medium, it really doesn't matter.
Yeah, it no longer is the steak is dead.
Oh man, that's a good ass steak, man.
I mean, you know, to each their own.
I apologize, everybody. That does not look good to me.
This steak was well done, like before it went into the pan.
This is a good, quick meal. Now, usually I eat steaks about 6 times a week.
I thought I eat a lot of steaks, and he eats more steaks than me. How many times a week do you eat steaks?
I think steak is a special thing to an extent. So if you eat it all the time, it loses its specialness. But, you know, if it's a nice, thick, juicy steak, you know, a couple times a month.
I agree with you because not everybody eats steaks every day. And whenever you eat steaks, you should treat yourself. You should get something nice.
Should feel special.
Yeah, it shouldn't be something like that one.
See, and that's the thing. I'm looking forward to paying off my taxes. There's one thing I was doing a lot, because I actually enjoy cooking quite a bit. And one thing I enjoy doing a lot is cooking for my partners. And I will usually do like a nice marinade. And the thing is that you can make a good, healthy, home-cooked meal on a decent budget. You can. If you have the marinade stuff, like I said, pork chops, not super expensive. You can get some good veggies to mix together. You can get you even season and maybe saute some veggies, some mushrooms, some of those like frozen veggie bags you can buy, saute it with some mushrooms or something. So not that expensive, but one thing I really do want to do, because I do love pairing like wine. I don't drink wine a lot, but when I do, it's usually because it's paired with like a nice meat that matches it pretty well. And that is one thing I am looking forward to. Once I get taxes paid, which I have enough money for taxes, but once I like in a month or two, I'm able to build up my savings again, just actually making my partners a nice meal again. Cause I enjoy doing that. That's fun.
I get steaks, I get potatoes, I get cookies.
His diet is very, very, very nice. Steak, potatoes, cookies. That's it.
Honestly, he's actually surprisingly like in pretty decent shape. I don't know how.
You know,
'Cause he doesn't
people
eat.
Ask me like, what do you do now that your stream does well and you make money? These paper plates is only like 30 of them, and it was like $5.
They're trying to save the planet, man.
So you get the paper plate here. You put the steak right there on the plate.
The steak is so thin you can barely see it. Yeah. It's just like, because it's a thin paper plate, right? And despite that, it's disappearing inside the plate as if it were a bowl.
So you put the potato right here, also on the plate. And do I have a knife? Oh yeah, I need to get another knife. I'm gonna just cut this open real quick, just so you guys can see what we're all about. And so you cut that potato open.
Wow, it worked.
The microwave does work really well for potatoes.
And so you see this right here. This is what we eat pretty much every day. I'm a simple man. I live a simple life. I like steak and potato.
Whoa, he does what to the potato?
Potato.
It looks like he's gonna give a nice finish here.
Now, I don't care if it's a cheap steak. It's a good steak. And it's good enough for me.
You enjoy your steak. You cooked it yourself, even though it might not be good enough for me or for Josh or who, maybe everyone else on the planet. But you enjoyed that steak and you cooked it, man. I give you respect. So what do you think, Josh? I'll love your rating over here.
Are we rating it?
Yes, 1 out of 10. 10 being the best, 1 being the worst.
Okay.
And we got?
A 3.5 out of 10. Now that's much higher than you might have anticipated.
No, that's higher than me.
Here's why I'm giving it a 3.5. Number 1, he cooked it himself. Number 2, he used real ingredients. He didn't use any pre-made mashed potatoes. He didn't use any pre-made sauces. He actually cooked whole ingredients all the way through.
Yes.
And that is the single-handed reason why it is a 3.5. That's it.
Would you eat it?
If I was held hostage.
Like a prison meal, basically.
Yeah, like a prison meal, but instead of a prison, they're threatening my life.
Guys, you suggested us to watch this video, so we did. I hope you guys enjoyed this video. Make sure you guys go check out Josh's channel on the link on the description. If you enjoyed this video, hit that thumbs up. If you're not a subscriber.
Alrighty, chat. It has been a long night. I streamed like an hour longer than I thought I would, honestly. Let's go over to... All right, Maximilian is playing. Looks like guilty. CWA has stuff. Frogan. People don't like Frogan. Maple Takes is open. I gotta go. Like I said, I was trying to get up and go for a run in the morning. I've been doing my 3-mile runs. It was, oh, what a beautiful day. What a beautiful day it was today. I don't often go like, you know what, it was a really nice, it was beautiful. But it was like genuinely just a wonderfully sunny, warm day. Alvadine, thank you for 100 bits. Thank you for stream. Had a tough day. Got suspended from work. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. I hope you are doing okay. And thank you very much for the support. Yeah. No. Stay tuned. I have a video coming out soon on the channel on protesting and just the state of protest in America right now. Go show some love to Maple Takes. We haven't rated them in a minute. What the hell just happened? Okay, there we go. Go show some love. Go subscribe. Go like and follow. Spread my good word to all the land. And